Coffee and Convo, y'all. Let's get it. Yo, salute to everybody already here in the building, man. Welcome to the latest installment of Coffee and Convo. I am your host, Graphk Raider, man. Salute to everybody here in the chat. You already know what time it is. You could be anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with me. Salute to Raider Tony, Clint, Franklin, Tiangelo, Primos, One Nation, Punchy. Salute to everybody here in the building, man. Make sure to let me know down in the comments section. Where are you watching from? Work, home, the wife, the girlfriend, the side chick. Where are you at? Where are you watching the show? Let me know. Also, make sure you wipe them feet, y'all, meaning hit them thumbs up. Also, hit that subscribe button. We are on our way to 20K. Cannot do this without you guys, man. Salute, salute, salute. Real quick, man. I do have COVID, you guys, so bear with me. My voice is starting to come back, but it's still a little crack. It's cracking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But yes, I took the test yesterday. I do have COVID, but I'm fine. I'll be okay. We're pushing through it. You already know what time it is. It's a blessing to have a job, right, where I can work through it, because anywhere else would have told me to sit my ass at home. But guess what? I'm here on this screen, about to have some fun with my Raider Nation family, man. Today is a big day, you guys. Every team in the NFL has to cut their roster down to 53. I want to say this before we get into this. I know there's a few cuts that have happened already, and we'll talk about that. But I have to say this. Prayers going out to all the young guys. This may be their last chance at ever playing a down of football. Think of it like this, you guys. Imagine playing a game your entire life, right? From pee-wee, you know what I'm saying, that to youth, to high school, blase blah. You play this game your entire life. You get drafted, you know what I mean, whether it's you're a UDFA or you go in the first 7 rounds, right? You get a job. You finally get an opportunity to get paid to do something that you've done for free that you've loved your entire life, right? Some of these kids will never play a down again, ever. You have to feel for them, man. You know what I mean? Some of them will get picked up in other places. Some of them will end up being stashed on practice squads where, you know, they'll get paid, but they'll never really get a real opportunity to play the game at the height that they wanted to, right? So we have to give these guys their flowers. Shout out to any player in the NFL, not only Raiders, anyone that is going through cut season today that may not make a roster, that may have to go out and, you know, go back to school or find a job. You know what I'm saying? I know it's tough, man. But real quick, shout out to everybody, whether you make the roster or you do not make the roster. Salute to you guys, man. There's a lot going on right now. A lot of people are losing their jobs today. And, you know, you hate to see it, man. With that being said, surprise, surprise, surprise. We cut linebacker, North Carolina State, UDFA. A guy that we were really high on, Drake Thomas. To me, this really states that this regime is really high on Curtis Bolton. It looks as though he's going to make the roster. He can play special teams just like Drake Thomas as well. Can play the linebacker position. He looked pretty good in preseason. But this is the regime hoping and praying that Drake Thomas makes it to their practice squad. So it sucks. I thought this kid was going to make the roster. You know what I mean? It seemed as though he led this team in tackles every game in preseason. I was hearing really good things about him, you know, in preseason. In training camp. But yeah, man, at this point, Drake Thomas is gone, and I know that they're hoping that he falls to the practice squad. Real quick, man, another guy, you guys, Sam Webb, big body corner. I think Devontae spoke highly of him, sung his praises. Another guy that I know that this regime thinks highly of, that they want to keep him around, and they're hoping that he makes it to the practice squad. Sam Webb has been cut, a guy that a lot of people had initially making the 53-man roster, UDFA from last year. This is kind of surprising. To me, it's not that surprising, but it is a little surprising because this regime does like this guy a lot. He hasn't made enough noise around the league up to this point, so I'm not sure if any other organization goes out and takes a flyer on Sam Webb. But I'm hoping that he falls to the practice squad also. I know Patrick Graham likes the kid. You know what I'm saying? I know Josh McDaniels likes the kid. So here's to hoping that Drake Thomas and Sam Webb both fall to the practice squad. Also, Isaac Rochelle, our edge rusher, you guys, another guy that looked pretty good against the 49ers. Had some pretty good reps for us during preseason. An edge rusher that I didn't have making this 53-man roster, but this is another guy that I know this regime would love to look at as a practice squad candidate. So there you have it. Another guy that a lot of people were talking about, right, that were really high on. Damian Williams, running back, just had a really big game for us against the Cowboys this past weekend, has been cut. So for those who are saying, maybe Zamir White, I was one of them saying maybe he could be a surprise cut candidate, a surprise trade candidate. It looks as though Zamir White is going to make this roster. We did cut Damian Williams. So he is out of here. Another guy that I think that this regime is looking at also is bringing back to the practice squad because what happened with I know Britton Brown, IR, gone for the season, right? Austin Walters, gone for the season. We're going to need a few guys on the practice squad. So I'm looking at this as if Damian Williams doesn't get picked up somewhere else, the veteran running back will be placed on our practice squad as well. Still no word on my guy, Sincere McCormick. I don't know yet. We shall see. But the news is trickling out, you guys. Thus far, Isaac Rochelle, Drake Thomas. We talked about Webb, and we talked about Damian Williams as well as being cut. So we'll be live for a little bit, you guys. We're going to see what else goes on while we're here. There's a few names that I definitely want to take a look at. For those who have not got a chance to see it, Jaylen Brown, New Orleans cut him. We brought him in for a workout not too long ago. Keep an eye on him. We were interested in bringing him back. He went elsewhere, jumped on with the New Orleans Saints. That is a name to keep an eye on. Jaylen Brown, veteran linebacker. Also, another name to keep an eye on, a guy that we were really high on out of LSU a year back, a fourth rounder that Dallas just cut, Jabril Cox, a guy that me and the whole Shillmore were pretty high on. Thought that his coverage abilities would translate to the next level. That is a guy to keep an eye on as well. The Dallas Cowboys are pretty deep at the linebacker position. They cut second-year guy Jabril Cox. Keep an eye on him. That is a guy that I would love to take a flyer on. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jalen Smith, you guys. Jalen Smith. My apologies. I got COVID. Bear with me. Not Jaylen Brown, Jalen Smith. So, yes, but he was cut also. And it looks as though New Orleans is trying to stash him away on the practice squad. So they're hoping that he will fall to the practice squad. Yes, I see that, Johnny. Von Miller was placed on the PUP list. He will miss the first 4 weeks of the season. So we will not face Von Miller in week 1. That is big. That is big. I believe he's coming off of that torn ACL last year. They're being real patient with him. Buffalo is pretty deep on that defensive line. I don't think they're too worried about him missing those first 4 weeks. They want him back in crunch time when it comes time to run, to go on that playoff run. So, but we will not play against Von Miller, which I didn't think we were in the first place. I'd never assumed that we were. I thought he was going to miss the first at least 2-3 weeks of the season, but it's official. They placed him on the PUP list. He will miss the first 4 weeks of the NFL season. Shout out to Black Sunday. Good morning, Graphk. Get well soon, my man. Raiders. Yeah, it was a terrible night, you guys. Both of my sons are staying home. They missed school today. One of my sons was throwing up all night last night. I had no sleep. My sons had no sleep. My wife had no sleep. It was just terrible. I woke up feeling a little better. You know what I mean? My mind is a lot less cloudy, but we're here. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Salute to everybody that's been sending me all the kind words in my DMs and stuff. Salute to you guys. The family will be okay. My boys have missed school the past few days. The wife is still down, but we'll be okay. Rube, I'm not against that. I'm not against that. Kalon Barnes, that is a guy I believe that ran like a 4.2. I forgot what it was. Dude's fast as shit. The speed is not a problem with him, but the problem is everything else with Barnes. Rube, me personally, maybe you sign him to the practice squad and try and develop him. I don't know. His technique is not there. I don't think that he's going to be really a guy that can develop at the next level. The speed is there. We have our guy with speed, Jacorian Bennett, a guy that can be a shutdown corner and has the speed element. So me personally, I'm not really looking at him as a guy to bring in. I don't know, maybe a developmental type guy. I don't know. But me personally, I'm cool off bringing him in. Yeah, Curtis Bolton, I think, is going to make the squad. Once again, shout out to Black Sunday on the $10 donation. Yes, Bambino, another guy that we didn't talk about, but I think that we all pretty much knew the writing was on the wall, is Aziz Hearn. He got cooked all preseason. He was getting fried. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think that this kid was going to make the roster at all. I think that he's not even a practice squad candidate, to be honest with you. But he was cut. Shout out to El Rocket. Acknowledge me. You are acknowledged, King. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you on a $2 donation. Papa, it's not. There's still a chance that Rochelle can make the practice squad. There's still a chance. There's still an opportunity that he can. Let's just be honest, man. His services are not really that much in high demand around the NFL. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be, I don't want to be mean or, you know what I mean? But I'm just being honest. Isaac Rochelle is not a big name around the NFL where a lot of teams are looking for his services. I do believe he'll be a practice squad candidate and he will fall to the practice squad. Yep, Brandon, we talked about that. Damian Williams, a surprise cut in a lot of people's eyes. He looked pretty good for us, in preseason. But Amir Abdullah is going to make this roster. Brandon Bolden is going to make this roster. Now, Zamir, a lot of us had questions about surrounding around him. It looks as though they're not going to give up on him yet. He's going to make this roster. Josh Jacobs is going to make this roster. Hoping that my boy Sincere McCormick somehow, some way falls, into that category. But I believe they run with 5. Jakob Johnson, you add him to that 5 right there. Maybe Sincere, my guy, gets pushed to the practice squad. Hoping and praying that we keep him around and develop him. There's no real reason, CJ. I seen a few people trying to, direct Desmond King to us, the veteran slot guy. We are deep in the slot. There's no if anything, we need some outside help. Bradley Roby, he's a veteran. A guy that I would definitely take a flyer on if need be. But Desmond King is a nickel guy. We have Tyler Hall, a guy that we brought back pretty quick, right? Gave him a 1-year deal pretty fast. We think highly of this kid, Tyler Hall. He's going to make this roster. A guy that can play in the slot, had a lot of reps at the safety position also in preseason. He's a guy that can be in the nickel. We already know that it looks as though our guy, Nate Hobbs, is going to be right back in the nickel starting there. We don't need a nickel corner at this point. We don't. Amik Robertson, if he makes the roster, another guy that can, play in the slot. There's no real need to look at Desmond King at all. Yeah, Sean, Damian Williams just got the axe. He was cut. Cal, I'm not even going to talk about Sue anymore, brother. We do this year in and year out, and it just never happens. You know what I'm saying? This is a guy I think that's leaning more towards retirement. He has a lot of investments and does a lot of different things outside of football. If he does come back, he'll be probably a guy that'll wait until the tail end of the season and jump on with the with the competitor. A team that's looking at a Super Bowl, and maybe he jumps on a defensive line needy team that's dealing with some injuries on the D line, and maybe he goes over there and deals with and does that. But I'm not talking about Sue anymore. I don't think that's. I think that ship has sailed a long time ago. What's the biggest name cut so far? I thought Drake Thomas, man. I thought a guy that, played really well for us in preseason. Looked really well out there in training camp as well. You know what I mean? But at this point, I mean, it's the biggest name. I don't really know about any real biggest names. I mean, Webb's not a big name. Drake Thomas isn't a big name. Damian Williams isn't a big name. Isaac Rochelle's not a big name. None of these guys are real big names at this point. Kellenberger, I just said that, brother. I would definitely take a flyer on Jalen Smith. We brought him in for a workout not too long ago. The word was when he left camp, or when he left headquarters, that we were still interested in him and that he was still interested in us, but then he caught on somewhere else. So Jalen Smith, a veteran linebacker, would definitely take a flyer on him. And Jabril Cox, a second-year guy at LSU, I'm definitely looking at him. Fourth-round guy that Dallas drafted last season. I was really high on him during that whole process last season. I would definitely take a flyer on Jabril Cox. Hammer, look, bro, to be honest with you, I wouldn't really hurt too much. I think that he's still a guy that's still flying under a lot of radars, and I think that he will make the practice squad. I think he will fall to the practice squad. Don't quote me on it. I'm not putting any promises on it, but I do think that Drake Thomas will fall to the practice squad. But that lets you know how highly this regime looks at the likes of Curtis Bolton, the likes of Luke Masterson. You know what I'm saying? Like, these guys want to bring these guys back. Luke Masterson and Curtis Bolton, these are the two guys that these guys are really high on. And I've heard that this regime is really high on. Second year Luke Masterson, UDFA out of Wake Forest, and Curtis Bolton, a guy that grew up a Raider fan. Hearing that they've been doing really good things at camp, it looks as though those two guys are safe up to this point on making this roster. Because we're looking at the linebacker core now, right? Devon Diablo, Robert Spillane, Amari Burney, Curtis Bolton, Luke Masterson. Looks like those are your five guys right there. Looks like those are your five guys, with Drake Thomas, on his way to the practice squad, potentially. Salute to Adele. It's crazy to hear we're cutting good players, which can only mean our standards are extremely high. It's a good problem to have. Can't wait for week one. Shout out to my family, 707 Panay. This is Facts Plus Tax. And breaking news, you guys. Thick frame, Neil Farrell. Wow. Traded to the Kansas City Chiefs for a 6th round pick. Breaking news. Thick frame nation. I know Waste is about to be pissed about this, but apparently he has been traded to the Kansas City Chiefs. Let me see. I don't see anything on it yet, you guys. Don't troll. Let me see. Not seeing anything. Not seeing anything on that. Hold on, let me see. Yep. It is official. Adam Schefter. We have traded Thick Frame Nation, Neil Farrell, second-year guy at LSU. He's out of there. 6th round pick. Looks as though this regime is high on the veterans, you guys. We know Tillery's going to be there. We know Bilal Nichols is going to be there. Adam Butler is going to make this roster, you guys. Look, hey, Jade Severa is probably going to make this roster, you guys. Let's go. Look, it is what it is. Thick Frame didn't look too good out there this past week. I'm going to be honest, but it's official. I'm going to put this up. I'll bring the tweet up, you guys. Salute everybody in the building, man. Make sure you guys wipe them feet. Intra-division trade with Chris Jones still holding out. The Chiefs traded a 6th round draft pick to the Las Vegas Raiders for defensive tackle Neil Farrell, per sources. So there you have it. Nesta season, CJ. Let's go. I think it's Adam Butler and Nesta J, baby. Nesta's season and Adam Butler's season is upon us. And I think that Matthew Butler, I agree, is the next man on the way out. Next defensive lineman getting his walking papers. Probably be placed on the practice squad where they can see if they can develop him. Yeah, elite. That speaks volumes about where they are with Chris Jones at this point. You know, he wants to be the highest paid defensive tackle in the NFL, and they seem like they're very far apart on a deal. So that is big. That is big. Joseph Scout has not. He doesn't have a new IG yet. Yep, EJ Farrell has been traded to the Chiefs for a 6th-round pick. Rube, I would not be shocked if John Jenkins, this was a guy that we spoke about the other day with our final 53-man roster, me and Big Mike. I had him actually making this roster. I wouldn't be shocked if it was John Jenkins, Nesta, you know what I'm saying, and Adam Butler, those 3 guys make this roster. I would not be shocked at all. That's crazy. We got rid of him fast. This regime's seen enough, you guys. They've seen enough. Let's see if we can get wasted on the phone real quick live. See if we can get wasted on the phone live real quick.
What's up, man?
Yo, so real quick, you sound like you sick, man. You all right?
Nah, I am sick.
Oh, Wasted is sick too, chat. Real quick, we're live. I just had to say this live real quick. Neil Farrell has been traded to the Chiefs. Thick Frame Nation is over with. The equinox is no longer upon us, Wasted.
You know what? If I didn't have 103 fever, I'd give a shit, but I do. So that's what you said.
It sounds like my brother has COVID too. 103 temp, man. Salute to my brother, man. Real talk. And we were talking yesterday. We think he has COVID as well. That's crazy. Crazy. That shit is flying around right now. Yeah, I like that. A 6th-round pick space for Neil Farrell. I'll take that all day. I will take that all day. A 6th-round pick? Solid. That's solid. You really lost no value with that. You know what I mean? Like, you really didn't lose too much value with trading him where you drafted him at. I'm cool with that. Shout out to John. What's good, Graphk? Any cornerback cuts yet? And it's official right here, you guys. KC gets Neil Farrell for a 6th-round pick. Amick Chris Jones holdout. So we cut Webb. We cut Webb up to this point. We cut Aziz Hearn and we cut Sam Webb. Those are the 2 guys that we let go up to this point. John. And we're going to be live for a little while, so we're going to talk about cuts and all that good stuff. Stick around, my brother. Yeah, Jay Severus look better. This is facts. And Escobar, you save money as well. Yes, you save money. Yeah, AJ, the fact that we got something out of that was a win for us. Facts. And that lets you know kind of how desperate Kansas City is right now to give up a 6th-round pick on a second-year guy that really hasn't done anything up to this point. Yes, Neil Farrell was traded to the Kansas City Chiefs for a 6th-round pick. Not against that, elite. Nesta Jade, Adam Butler, and John Jenkins. I'm all for it. 2 veteran defensive tackles and a young guy that can learn under him. I love it. I love it. Just hope that Nesta Jade translates, to the next level. He'll look a lot better when he has Max and Chandler on the outside. You know what I mean? He'll definitely look different with those starters around him. Gunsmoke, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. That lets you know how desperate the Chiefs were. You weren't going to get a 6th-round pick from any other team for Neil Farrell. He has not done anything up to this point at all. You can't call him a bust because he was a mid to late round pick. Last year, pretty much did not play last year at all. You know what I mean? Like, let's just keep it a buck. The Chiefs called us. No one else called. No one else was seeing what was going on for Neil Farrell. The Chiefs needed that nose, and they called us to go get him. And they knew they were desperate, so they offered a 6th-round pick. You were not going to get that from anybody else. You weren't going to get that from anybody else. Shout out to my brother Wasted. Get better, King. For real, man. Get better, brother. That is crazy. Shout out to my brother. See, I don't think people realize that Wasted is like my spirit animal and shit in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like we talk about more than just football, marriage, family. The other day we unexpectedly matched on the live. Yesterday I unexpectedly take a test for COVID. I'm positive. Wasted says I've been feeling down too. Now he has 103 temperature. I don't know what it is, man. Salute to my big brother, Wasted, man. Everything in our lives just line up. It's insane, man. Salute to my dog, man, my brother, man. Love you, bro. You're better, King. For real, for real. A lot of people talk about internet, you know what I mean, like these relationships. That's my brother in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. A lot of people, oh, this is my friend. This is my guy. Nah, this is my brother in real life. So salute to my brother. Get better, man. Salute to my sister in the chat too. I love you too, sis. I'm gonna hit you up after this live. I just got your new number from Dan, that is an interesting take right there. Are they gathering up some picks for another trade? That's interesting because there's been speculation that we may be potentially going out and trying to go get, a potential linebacker, some offensive line help. Another name to keep an eye on, you guys, Tyree Phillips, another guy that we were pushing heavy last year to bring in, a guy that can play guard and tackle. Salute to my brother Paul. He is his representation. The Giants just let him go. I don't know why the Giants let him go. That's a big blow to their offensive line, but that's another name to keep an eye on. Tyree Phillips. I just text Paul, and Paul was like, bruh. I said, bring him home. Bring him home. Another guy to keep an eye on, Tyree Phillips, which you wouldn't have to give up any draft capital for. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? Yeah. Yep. We definitely released Damian Williams. He was initially brought in Black Sunday as a guy to be a camp body guy that can get us through preseason and not get any of our, our guys that are going to make this roster hurt. He just performed pretty well unexpectedly. And a lot of people were saying that he was going to make this roster. I don't think there was really any other, I don't think this regime really ever had it in their plans that Damian Williams was going to make this roster. Be real with you. Yeah, we definitely put away a waiver claim in last year on Tyree Phillips. So I wouldn't be shocked if we brought him in to help that O-line up. Let me see. Yeah, Abrams he just can't stick to any team right now, Ron. It looks as though all the former Raiders, Tanner Muse, cut by Pittsburgh. Edwards, cut by New Orleans. Jonathan Abram, cut. Alex Leatherwood, cut. All these guys from the previous regime are on their way out, and it's crazy to see how bad this previous regime drafted. Yes, we had some good picks littered in there, right? The Hunter Renfros, the Max Crosbys of the world, you know what I mean? But to see all these guys, even Trayvon Mullen cut early on this offseason, it's sad, man. It really is sad. Mayock and Gruden, terrible. I would love to bring in Christian Kersey, a guy that was a leader in that locker room, a captain in that locker room. We can always use another linebacker. I don't know if he really has a particular skill set, though, Chuck, that we can utilize in that linebacker room. I think that like Robert Spillane kind of possesses those same type of qualities. So I don't know if we would go out and get a Christian Kersey. I'm not against trying to bring in as much help as we can at the linebacker position, but I don't think that we go out and get him. I could be wrong. Would love it. But I think that him and Spillane kind of do the same things. So I don't think that we bring him in. But we can use as much help as possible at the linebacker position. But I think they like Curtis Bolton a lot, and I think they like Luke Masterson a lot. Shout to Ty, man, my dog. Do you think the Raiders are setting up for a big move? Not a big move, Ty. If we make any moves, I don't think it's going to be a big move. I think it'll be depth. I don't think that there's any real reason to go out there and make a splash move this late in the game. We have real football upon us, you guys, in about 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that there's going to be this big move where you go out and get a superstar like a Chris Jones or Aaron Donald or, you know what I mean? I don't think that. This regime wants to keep their draft picks. They want to keep their draft capital. You know what I'm saying? Next year, we have a lot of money in a full draft draft class, there's no need to make a big move. If anything, we'll probably trade for depth, a linebacker that can add value to that room, an offensive lineman, maybe not even a starter, but a guy that can add, depth to that O-line. Depth moves, Ty. Depth. Salute to my dog, Ty, man. Salute to Quadre, man. I saw Isaiah Simmons the other day, 7th round pick. Looks unbelievable fast, coming off the edge. We shall see. We shall see, man. We shall see, Quadre. Not that big of a, you guys know I'm not that big of a fan of Isaiah Simmons. Loved him coming out of Clemson. Just hasn't translated to the next level. Arizona has been known to not be able to really develop those defensive guys outside of the likes of they've had a few guys. Listen, I'm not going to beat that organization up completely, but, we've seen what Reddick did, right? Reddick left and became a superstar. Isaiah Simmons may translate with the Giants. We shall see. I don't know. But maybe the Giants do play him, the way he needs to be played. I don't know. But a 7th round pick for 1.5, that's pretty good. Initially, you guys, I thought it was $6.5 million. And then later on down the line, it was told by, I think, NFL.com that the Giants were only on the hook for $1.5 million. So that was like, oh, shit. For a 7th, I would have did that. I thought they were going to have to pay big-time money for him. So salute to Quadre, man, on the $20 special. I appreciate you, my brother, so much. Thank you so much. I like Bernie. Graham, I like Bernie. Salute to my dog, Larry. I still don't see how they keep Zeus on our active roster when watching the other running backs do better. Larry, the thing is this. Zeus is not a starter. Simple and plain. If he's our running back 2, running back 3, cool. But, we got our superstar running back at this point, Larry. So to be honest with you, I'm not too much really worried about Zeus at this point. For a minute there, we were looking at him as a guy that would probably have to be running back 1 in a committee of running backs. That was spooky. Now, you can put him behind Amir Abdullah and Josh Jacobs, and I'm not too much worried about it at this point anymore. Develop him. You know what I mean? This is the 2nd pick from this regime. Apparently, they like this guy. They want to see what they have from him. I'm not worried about it at this point if he's running back 2, running back 3. Not that big of a deal to me. Shout out to Larry, man. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to my dog, Raider Lux, man. Patrick, high stakes queen. Oh, wow. Breaking news as well, you guys. Let me see. I want to see if this is true. Let me look up Fowler. Looks as though my guy was let go. Yep, it's official. We talked about this, you guys. Raiders have released wide receiver Philip Dorsett. Breaking news. Our Raiders have cut wide receiver Philip Dorsett. Kind of a shocker to me a little bit because of the connection in New England. I thought that they were going to kind of keep him around as that Brandon Bolden to the wide receiver room. But that is Cam Sims. Cam Sims season. Because we just cut Keelan Cole as well. Keelan Cole. Cam Sims, baby. Cam Sims. Let's go. Cam Sims, baby. Come on, man. Y'all know how high I've been on Cam Sims. The big body 6'5"ers. Come on, man. But, yeah. Hey, Chaos, you never know. Hey, Wilkerson may sneak onto this roster now. We don't know yet. Holy shit. Wilkerson may sneak on. He had 10 receptions on 13 attempts for like 122 yards this past weekend. So do not be shocked if they keep Wilkerson around. I think his hands are a little questionable. I think he gets nervous in traffic. He had a few drop balls that I was like, what are we like? I don't think he's going to make this roster. But man, with Keelan Cole cut and Philip Dorsett cut, Cam Sims, baby, let's go. Shout out to the 735 or 45 plus people in the building. Make sure you guys wipe them feet, man. Meaning hit them thumbs up. If you're not subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Shout out to my dog, Space Beast. I like that. Isaac Rochelle, cut. Damian Williams, cut. We didn't talk about Johnson. He was cut. A guy that I didn't think was going to make this roster at all, but he's a good special teams player, can play a little bit of safety. gone. Sam Webb gone. Drake Thomas, Philip Dorsett, Keelan Cole, Neil Farrell traded to the Chiefs for a 6th-round pick. There you go. Shout out to my dog, Space Beast. I love it, man. Cam Sims is going to make this roster, baby. Let's go. And I'm sorry, you guys. If Cam Sims makes this roster, okay? If he makes this roster and Sincere McCormick somehow, some way sneaks onto this roster, y'all are never going to hear me. You're never going to hear the end of it. You're never going to hear the end of it. I'm just telling you that right now. Graphk. Look, Bradley Roby is up there in age. We already got Marcus Peters, our veteran corner already, I'm on the wrong side of 30. I don't want to go get a Bradley Roby. Look, and shout out to my brother Twan. This is like one of my best friends in the world. This is his blood cousin. I know he would love to see him play for the Raiders because, we have that connection. But nah. Me personally, I wouldn't go get a Bradley Roby. Yes, Graham Cam. Drake Thomas was one of the first cuts. He was one of the first cuts. But I think he will fall onto the practice squad. Definitely. Mudville, you could be right. But I still think Cam Sims is the guy. He just brings something that nobody else brings on this roster. Mudville, that big body guy in the red zone, 50-50 ball guy, just throw it up to him. You know what I'm saying? Like in hopes that he's going to come down with it. It's a big body guy. You need that kind of skill set. You know what I mean? We have every other receiver. We have the speedster, the slot guy, the outside guy. You got to have that particular skill set in that wide receiver room, and Cam Sims brings that. I love it though, man. Cam Sims, baby. All right, let me go back on Twitter real quick, you guys. We are doing these live and in living color, you guys. Salute to everybody in the building rocking with me, man. Let me see. Yeah, that was kind of a shocker, though, that the Raiders, we traded Neil Farrell for a 6th-round pick in division. We got a 6th-round pick, you guys, for Neil Farrell, man. David Ziegler is cooking. I don't know how you finessed him. Like I said, they're a little desperate with Chris Jones, wanting that new deal. But to finesse them for a 6th-round pick, I like that. Also, yeah, Ian Rappaport tweeted it out 4 minutes, you guys. The Raiders have released wide receivers Keelan Cole and Philip Dorsett. Source said, and both veterans could be back on the practice squad, which I do believe they both will be. Salute to my dog, Dennis, man. I appreciate you, brother, so much. Welcome to the membership family. If you guys want to become a member of the channel, hit the link. It's pinned up top. It's one of the best ways to support the channel. Make sure you guys wipe them feet, meaning hit them thumbs up. Also, hit that subscribe button. It means a lot. It's free. Hit that thumbs up. It's free. It helps the algorithm. It helps us grow over here at OakLosVegas Raiders Network. Shout out to Wasted. Breaking news. Neil Farrell is no longer in Thick Frame Nation. Factory outlet. Man, salute to, I know my brother down bad twice today, man. Down bad with the temp and down bad with no longer being able to talk about Thick Frame Nation. Waste is word of the day. Departure. Space B. Waste is word of the day. Departure. Cam Sims. Yes, sir. Severa Nation Mall. Let's get it, man. It looks as though our guy may make this roster. 7th rounder out of ASU. I like it. I like it a lot. South Jersey, yeah, Leatherwood was cut, man. I think his days in the NFL are done. I do. Look, he's not a tackle. He's not a guard. He's just not NFL ready. You know what I mean? And Chicago can use as much help as possible on that O-line. And for him to not be able to make that team speaks volumes. Like I don't think Leatherwood was meant to be in the NFL. It was a terrible pick from our previous regime. Can't believe it. Hey, hello, Cam Sims, baby. Let's go. Brandon, I can see that. I can see him going to the CFL or the UFL. Oh wow, Danny Shelton cut. Okay, DeMarcus. I think we have that position sewn up though. I think we have that position sewn up. Shout out to Ghost Sniper in the building. Yeah. You know, hey, look, you have to think about how the Pats got Jacoby Myers. He was an undrafted guy. That worked. Facts. Hank, I agree. And I've said that since day one, that he was the Mac Hollins replacement. A guy that can do, to me, a little more. You know, I mean, he could do a little more. Well, you know what? I'm not going to say that. Mac Hollins is a great special teams guy, great leader in the locker room. But the problem with Mac Hollins was his route running ability. He just couldn't fit in what we do. He had numbers wouldn't say would tell otherwise, right? But there was a reason why we didn't bring him back. His route running, like, you know, it just seemed as though if he wasn't running just a straight 9 route, that he struggled mightily in Josh McDaniel's system. He was a guy that you just had to just throw the ball up to him and just hope that he came down with it. I agree, Space. I think this offseason has been great. Salute to LM. Thanks for your work and content. Voice. Much love, Graphk. Salute to my dog, bro. Salute. Content. I don't know where that guy's name came into the mix of it. Because I see what you're trying to do there, LM. And it's not going to work because you were wrong, sir. That's not where we got it from. I promise you this. That is not where we got it from. You're not even, to be honest with you, you're not even close. But salute to LM. Maybe one day, one of you guys will say something in the chat and I'll kind of hint at it. But, you know. Yeah, I remember that. You heard that clip of Jacob saying Hollins ran the wrong route. Facts. Salute to Troy Gill. What up, bro? New to the show, man. Salute to you, family. Welcome to the family, my guy. Salute, man. Let me see. Salute to everybody here in the building, you guys. We are live in living color right now. Oh yeah, One Nation. There's no way that Chris Smith doesn't make this roster. This is a guy that's definitely going to play a pivotal part of this team moving forward. Definitely. And the good thing is you don't have to rush him out there to be that guy in year one. You know, there's a reason why we bought Merrick back. There's a reason, you know, we got Marcus Epps out there. You know what I'm saying? Like Palomau is still on this roster up to this point. You know what I'm saying? But Chris Smith is definitely going to make this roster. They're really high on the young kid out of Georgia. Hug these is stupid. Brave, I do not know, man. I don't know yet, bro. I truly don't. Initially, we had Adam Plant making this roster because of all the noise he was making in training camp. And then you watch him, right, in preseason, and it just didn't really, optically, it didn't pop out. You know what I'm saying? It just didn't really work. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe they see something different. Maybe they think that he'll look different plugged in with all the starters on that D-line. I don't know. But I think that Malcolm Kuntz at this point is going to make the roster over Adam Plant Jr. And they may keep Jordan Willis as well. You know, the veteran that they brought in from the 49ers this offseason. I don't know who keeps calling me from Folsom State Prison, but stop. Okay? Stop. I've been getting this same call from Folsom State Prison for the past week and a half. I'm not answering it. Come on, man. I'm not paying for the phone call, bro. I'm not paying. Hey, you have to booth a cell phone in there and call me up, bro. Sorry. You got to booth one and call me, bro. My days of answering those type of calls are behind me, okay? They are behind me. I'm no longer involved in that lifestyle. Okay. So look, stop it. Shout out to Jose. Nathan High Stakes Peterson has been cut. Wow. We seen that coming. Salute to my dog, Jose. They said it's Henry Ruggs. Y'all ain't shit, man. Yeah, I'm not paying for that call, man. not paying for the call. Look, bro, I wasn't going to say it, Graham. If you call in from a jail phone, that means you got no motion in there. Real ones know. Real ones know what that means. Salute to my brother Graham. Salute to Big Mo. The Raider Revolution is here. We are witnessing how a team is built. I'm in Folsom, but it's not me. Salute to my dog, man. You already know. Appreciate you on the $5 donation. And salute to Folsom, California. Suburbs of Sacramento, man. I got people out there in Folsom, man. Salute, salute, salute. Smith is a smart player. This staff loves smart guys. Facts, Midnight. Facts plus tax. Once again, you guys, I appreciate you guys for being patient with me. My voice is all messed up. I do have COVID right now. That new strand or whatever it is whooping my ass. Is killing my whole family in here right now. Throwing up. It's coming out everywhere right now at this point. For real talk. But I appreciate you guys for being patient with me with my voice and all the other stuff. I'm trying. Salute to the 800 plus people in the building, man. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you wipe them feet, meaning hit them thumbs up. Also, hit that subscribe button. And if you want to support the gear, go to OakLosVegas.com. And if you want to support everything else Raider related, PlanetRaiders.com. Raider Profit, get well, Graphk, and wasted defense. Focus on players who tackle well. Dallas game was a shit show. Salute to Raider Profit. It was a shit show, but a lot of those players aren't going to make this roster. Raider Profit. It was kind of an audition for a lot of these guys. You look at a lot of these guys. Like Drake Thomas played a lot in that game. He didn't make the 53. Look at Sam Webb. He was out there. Didn't make the 53. Philip Dorsett was out there a lot. Didn't make the 53. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's crazy. Salute to my dog Raider Profit though. Let me see. Yeah, Maul. A lot of people tend to forget that. And you know, one person in the chat that won't allow us to forget it? Elite. She's been high on Adam Butler since day one. In 5 seasons, 17 sacks, and only missed 1 game. He has been productive. That can be definitely a sneaky pickup right there that no one was really talking about in free agency. Adam Butler, the veteran DT. I don't know. Bravo. I don't know. I mean, Jalen Smith is a name that definitely they're looking at. They brought him in for a workout. I could see us bringing him back in. I could definitely see us bringing him back in. And from what I heard, there was mutual interest even when he left the headquarters that we wanted him back, you know, if we could. And he would take a look at us if another team didn't pick him up. And then eventually he ended up with New Orleans. Deion Jones, I don't think we're going to look at him at all. Salute to Jose Graphk. Does Brandon Bolden have the same tapes that Parker had on this organization? He keeps making this roster. Salute to my dog Jose on the $10 donation. And nah, man, Brandon, look, both the Brandons, right? Nah, but Parker had some dirt. Bolden has that connection to New England. You know, he's a veteran guy. He's a very good locker room leader. People, those players in there really look up to this guy. You know what I'm saying? They look at him as a leader. They go to him, you know, for guidance. He's a guy that is a special teams ace. And at this point, an emergency running back. I think that him and Josh McDaniels are like this. They have that connection, and there's a reason why he's around. For the money he's getting paid, though, you know, it's kind of wow. But I understand why they're keeping Brandon Bolden around. It's just the money that he's getting paid. It's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? But the players do like Bolden. Jamal, facts. They definitely do. Yep, Kane. Both those guys are out of here, man. And I tried to get my boy Philip Dorsett on the show, man. You know what I mean? We follow each other on Twitter. Maybe I can try and get him on now. See what he has to say about, you know, their decision or whatnot. But man, you know, I think that they want him to fall to the practice squad, though. You know what I mean? And from what I heard, you know, seeing what Philip has been saying on Twitter and the little conversations that we have had, he likes Las Vegas. He loves the Raiders. He loves Josh McDaniels. So I'm assuming that he hopes that he falls to the practice squad. You know what I mean? He could stick around in Vegas. Players do go down, you guys. There's a reason why the practice squad exists. Players go down week in and week out, and Philip Dorsett at some point can still play some reps for us, you know, out there in real live football. And then we got a 6th-round pick for Neil Farrell, shockingly, from the Kansas City Chiefs. Let me see. So let's go over what we got thus far, you guys. We got a 6th-round pick for Neil Farrell Jr. And we're gonna continue to talk about this because I know a lot of different people are piling in. 6th-round pick. We traded Neil Farrell Jr. to the Kansas City Chiefs. They look kind of desperate with Chris Jones not showing up and reporting. Philip Dorsett is gone. Keelan Cole is gone. Drake Thomas is gone. Aziz Hearn is gone. Sam Webb is gone. Isaac Rochelle is gone. And Damian Williams are gone up to this point. And a lot of those names that we've mentioned are definitely practice squad candidates. Practice squad candidates. Oh, and Joquan Johnson as well, the safety that came over from Buffalo in free agency, a guy that I looked at kind of as a special teams ace. I didn't think he was going to get any real live reps at safety for us. He was cut also. Yes, Wayne Rochelle was cut. Salute to my dog, Space Beat. Yep, Rochelle, Damian Williams, Johnson, Sam Webb, Drake Thomas, Philip Dorsett, Keelan Cole, Neil Farrell, traded for 6. Yes, Clint. Philip Dorsett is a practice squad eligible. Definitely. I'm keeping an eye on my boy, Sincere McCormick, trying to see what's going on with my guy. It's been no news on him up to this point, but no news is actually good news right now. All right. Thank you, Erica. I appreciate you. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Make sure you guys wipe them feet. Salute to all the new subscribers also, man. Salute. Let me see. Richard, really not too many surprises. I kind of spoke on this a little earlier. Not really too shocked about any of these names. I think if I had to pick one, it'd be Drake Thomas up to this point. That would be the only kind of surprise. I know he's a UDFA, you know what I'm saying? But to me, he kind of showed out in preseason, man. You know what I mean? But this speaks a ton on how much they value Curtis Bolton. So it looks as though Curtis Bolton is going to make this roster, you guys. Yeah, man, Palomar did not look good last week at all in 1970. They tried to kill me in the chat by saying that he's not a for sure thing to make this roster. You know, my last live were wasted. I'm going to be honest with you. You know, he didn't look good. And he had to give me pick 6. You know what I mean? I need to see more out of our guy. You know what, Troy? I got to look that up. I got to look that up. We still got a lot more to go at this point, though. A lot more to go, Troy, at this point. But I don't know where we are. If anybody has the specific number, let me know if you know down in the comment section where we are. Let me see. Yeah, blue splash. And to be honest with you, man, let's keep it real, you guys. Let's keep it real. Outside of Parham and maybe Mumford, last year's draft was a dub. It was. Keep it real. Oh, we have 17 to go. There you go. Shout out to Sean. 17 to go. Down to 70 players at this point. We got 17 more to go. Salute to my dog, Sean. But look at last year's draft. Parham, starting guard, great. Big part of what we're doing moving forward. Zeus, Matthew Butler, Neil Farrell, gone. Britton Brown, IR. Last year's draft was a dub, man. Salute to John Danks. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, that's all it's about. That's all it's about. Even if you don't have the bread, just hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. It definitely helps what we're doing over here, man. And I'm not going to beat them up about last year's draft, you guys, because we only had about 5-6 picks. So I'm not going to get too frustrated about it. And they had some pretty good UDFAs. Luke Masterson's still here. You know what I'm saying? There's some UDFAs that kind of flew under the radar last year. Yeah, elite. Facts. When the players don't pan out, you pivot quickly. And at this point, this regime is showing that. They don't care. They'll get rid of you quick. Move on, find better football players that fit what you're trying to do, and move on. I love it. To me, there's no pride and there's no ego involved with these guys. They move on according to the plan. He ain't gonna work. Move on. I love it. Gruden and these guys would try to keep players around just because they don't want to look crazy. I hated it. John, I'm all for bringing in Jabril Cox. Look, I was very big on bringing him in last year out of LSU when Dallas drafted him in the 4th round. I would definitely take a flyer on Jabril Cox. Let me see. This was a great draft this year, you guys. So I'm not going to beat these guys up about how they draft. New Zealand, it's not going to happen, King. There's no way in any world, in the NFL, that a team pays Jonathan Taylor and Josh Jacobs. It wouldn't happen. Salute to my brother Thor in the building. Salute. 800 plus people in the building, man. Salute to everybody here, man. Once again, get them likes up and hit that subscribe button. Cutting a few pretty good players speaks volumes to the depth. Let's go. Facts. I like that, Escobar. With Neil Farrell trade, we say 1.1 million these upcoming 3 years. Let's go. I believe roughly 600,000 this year. I like that. Dan, I do think that Jonathan Taylor ends up in Miami. I do. Sean L., appreciate you, brother. Yeah, Abram will not be coming back, King Savage. I think he's on his way out of the league. Derek Jones, what up, King? Clint stupid. See, yo, Doc, since he's owner's about to run another franchise QB our way. Oh, okay. 805K. There we go. Like it. Me personally, One Nation, I'm kind of over the whole Deion Jones talk. I think he's not going to be, he's no longer the player he once was with Atlanta. You know what I mean? He's where would he fit on this roster? You know what I'm saying? Like, where would he fit? He's kind of that linebacker that's more of a pass rusher. I don't know where Deion Jones would fit on this team. To be real, I don't know where he would fit. Let me see. Grissom, hey, man, it's not over yet. We still got 17 to go. And we don't know if Amik Robertson is going to make this roster. At this point, with them moving on from Webb, I think that maybe he does. Tyler Hall is going to make this roster. He's going to make this roster. They value him way too much. Last year, he looked really good for us. And like I said before, he could play in the nickel and he could play some safety. He played some safety in practice in preseason. And you know how that goes, Sav. We see that happen year in and year out. Joel, I don't know yet. I don't think that they're done giving Duke Shelley an opportunity, to show what he can do. I think that they still believe that he can be that guy at the back end of last year in Minnesota, that looked really good, that kind of stood out in that bad defense. I think that they're not really ready to give up on Duke Shelley yet. Maybe David Long Jr., though. I think they may move on from him. But I think that they're going to – I don't think the Duke Shelley experiment is over just yet, And what's funny, you guys? I kind of look at Duke Shelley up to this point is like our Anthony Averett from last year, right? A guy that we all picked up and we were all excited about. We're like, man, Anthony Averett, man, he played pretty well for Baltimore the previous year. They dealt with some injuries. He came in and, put some starting reps in for Baltimore, and the next thing you know, terrible, right? I hope that Duke Shelley does not end up being this year's Anthony Avery. I hope not, because I like Duke Shelley. I like his game. Dennis, there's no way in any world. Yeah, we traded Neil Farrell to the Kansas City Chiefs. There's no way in the world the Kansas City Chiefs would trade Chris Jones to the Raiders. It just wouldn't happen. Let me see. I like that, Charlie Woods. I like that because he definitely does use that as motivation. Shout out to my boy Mondo in the building. You guys, I think we have to stop with the whole Brian Hoyer needs to be cut talk. At the end of the day, this is a guy that was brought in to be a player's coach, a guy that's going to hold that clipboard and help Aiden O'Connell and also help Jimmy G get reacclimated to the system. This is a guy that's not even going to take up a roster spot. The whole Brock Purdy new rule thing of being able to keep an additional quarterback by having to use a roster spot is real. Brian Hoyer will be a Raider. I don't see in any world how he will be cut. Yeah, Garbers was already cut. But we have to stop with the whole Brian Hoyer is going to be cut. He's not going to be cut. It's not going to happen. It's not. Yeah, you can say he's trash. Yeah, you can say this. You can say that. I understand it. Look, I may even agree with you on it. But all I'm going to say is this. He's not taking up a roster spot. He's going to stick around and potentially may end up down the line becoming a coach on this roster. Josh McDaniels and Zieg love the guy. He's been around the league for a long time. They trust him. John, let me say this. Technically, Brian Hoyer is quarterback too. Technically. But I think we all know who is going to be QB2 at some point this season. And that's going to be AO. But technically, right now on the depth chart, yes, Brian Hoyer is quarterback too. Yes, he does not take up a roster spot, Adriel. He does not. If you carry 3 quarterbacks, that third does not take up a spot. It's a new rule, the Brock Purdy rule. It does not take up a spot. If you carry 3, he does not take up a roster spot. Vic, I'm a little nervous about this. I know they like the kid. I know he had a big game this past weekend, but I want Cam Sims to make this roster. I hope that Wilkerson does not make this roster over Cam Sims. Maybe they're gauging trade interest for Wilkerson at this point. He did have a big game, 10 receptions on 13 targets for 122 yards. Had a big game for us. Maybe they're trying to look around these wide receiver needy teams. Denver can use a receiver. There's plenty of teams around the league that can use a receiver. Maybe Denver is so desperate like the Chiefs. Maybe we do another in-division trade where they're desperate and we get a 6th-round pick from Denver for Wilkerson. Who knows? That would be great. That would be great from David Ziegler, finessing all these teams in our division for some late-round picks for some guys that probably wasn't going to make the roster anyway. You know what I'm saying? But there are some wide receiver needy teams that can definitely use a Wilkerson. So maybe they're keeping him around right now to gauge if there's any interest in terms of a trade. But if not, I think Wilkerson will fall to our practice squad if no one picks him up. Yeah, 209. Sims is that that big body guy, that red zone threat. Yeah, I seen that too, Grissom. Seen that too. That's an interesting name to keep an eye on as well. Out there in New York, they made some surprising cuts, man. New York must have a lot of depth over there, getting rid of O'Shane, getting rid of a Tyree Phillips, a guy that I'm high on, and I may be biased because that's my brother Paul's guy. But I was actually kind of shocked about those two moves. There you go. Shout out to my brother Oakland Knight. The third quarterback does not take a game day 46-man roster. Salute to my dog Oakland Knight in the building. Ferris says, how you feeling, Docs? I'm feeling like I got COVID, bro. But we're fighting through it, King. We're fighting through it, man. Got my medicine, got my toilet paper, got my tea. We're good to go. Let me ask you guys this real quick. In the chat, we're 825 deep. Let me ask you guys, who are the next 3 cuts in your eyes? The next 3 cuts. The next 3 cuts. I want to ask you guys in the comment section, give me your next 3 cuts. We got 17 more cuts. We're down to 70 right now. 3 cuts. Everybody in the comment section, give me your next 3 cuts. While I look to see if there's any updates. Shout out to DeMar Hamlin, man. He made the 53-man roster for the Buffalo Bills. That's nice to see, man. Let me see. Okay. Franklin Skinner has Bars, David Long Jr., and Palomar. Okay, so a corner, a safety, and an offensive lineman. Escobar got Bars, Heron, and Sincere. Damn, Escobar. I wish I wouldn't have put this up on the screen. Portuguese, Amik, Bars, and Wilkerson. A lot of Alex Bars. Okay. Federal just put 1. Bolden, please. CJ says the Browns cut Mo Hurst. Yeah, he can't stick on anywhere, man. Sucks. Damn, Hammer got Shelley and Long. So you got us cutting 2 corners? One of those guys got to make this roster, Hammer. That would be really thin at the corner position, man. Clark has David Long, Palomar, and Bars. LT, Shelley, Amik, and Bars. Okay. Hello has damn, everybody got Alex Bars at this point. Everybody has Alex Bars. Heron, Fotheringham, and Bars. Okay, EJ. Dan, Matthew Butler, Wilkerson, and Bolton. So you don't think Bolton's going to make this roster after we cut Drake Thomas? I don't know, brother. I don't know. Troy, okay. John Jenkins, David Long Jr., and Heron. Okay. Shout out to Top. I appreciate you, bro. Now, this to me is a lot more logical, Sean. I'm with you on this train right here. With you on this train. I think that Alex Bars may stick around for the next wave of cuts, but I'm definitely agree on this. George Tarlis, who looked in preseason, he had 1 sack, which was a gimme. He just fell on the quarterback. Alex Bars and Jayon Grant. Okay, I can see that. I can definitely see that. I can see that. South Jersey, D. Williams was already cut, brother. He was already cut. Sound Raider says Bars, Adam Plant Jr., and Long. Okay. I think that Adam Plant, if he is cut, it may come down to that last wave of cuts. That's a guy that I think that they're sitting back and they're saying, let's look around the league and see who needs a pass rusher, and let's gauge if there be any other team that may have some interest because we may have to hold on to him. You know what I'm saying? So I think he sticks around for the next wave or 2. I think that he may be one of those last cuts if they do let him go. Nah. Tillery's making this roster. They didn't dress him. They didn't do anything like that, LT. He's going to make this roster. He's actually, at this point, a starter on the defensive line. Him and Bilal Nichols are penciled in as the starting defensive tackles on this roster. Okay, JC says Zamir. A lot of people saying Zamir. Okay. Glenn Greedy Williams just has never lived up to the hype coming out of college, man. You know what I mean? That was a guy that I was high on coming out of college. He just has not lived up to the hype at all. Shout out to Armando. I see you, brother. Salute to my brother Van City in the building also, man. Let me see. Reese is stupid. I see you, Rock. Plant needs development. Facts, Maul. And I think that's another reason why they may place him on that practice squad. Go with Kuntz, a guy that's been in the league for a few years, and maybe keep Jordan Willis around as well. Jose, that guy came in from the international portal. He does not take up a roster spot, Jose. I don't think he makes he's not going to be on the active 53-man roster, but he does not take up a roster spot because of that international portal. So he'll stick around for a while. That's going to be a guy that we're going to develop, for a while. But he won't make the 53-man roster, but he also doesn't take up a roster spot. I agree. I think that's really cool to get some of these guys, these international guys into the league. It definitely is a really cool program. Salute to everybody here, man. Still waiting, you guys. I believe we have 17 cuts left. Once again, shout out to Sean Johnson. I believe that's kind of roughly where we are. We're around 70 right now, you guys. We have to get down to 53. Let me see. 1970 says Justin Herron, which had a very rough preseason and rough training camp. McCormick, which I can see, and David Long. He had a rough preseason as well. Hey Wayne, I'm gonna stay on as long as I can, you guys. As long as you guys are rocking with me, I'll definitely stay on and try and cover as many cuts as possible. Definitely. I may need to send for some help here soon, though. You know what I mean? Because of the whole COVID thing. I actually reached out to Stu, man. I wanted Stu to come on. I know he had to go pick up his kids from school. I wanted him to come on because I wanted him to talk to you guys about cut day, because he's been a guy that sat around and made rosters, made active at 53, and then actually been cut before. You know what I mean? So I know he has an interesting perspective on, both sides, making the roster, seeing these guys getting cut, and then being a guy to get cut. So I'm gonna definitely reach out to him again here in a minute. And see what he's talking about. Shout out to Matrix Raider, my dog, on a $2 donation. I appreciate you, King. Joel, it's definitely stressful cutting players, man. Let me see. I'm gonna call Stu real quick, you guys. Hold on. Let me see. Cool. Because I get off. Okay. Keep it going. Shout out to Oakland Night. Appreciate you, bro. Brandon, if any trade does happen, it's going to be a mild trade. I don't think it's going to be anything crazy. Maybe they package that 6th-round pick that we got for Neil Farrell. Maybe they package that with something and go get them a linebacker or go get another offensive lineman or something. I can definitely see that. But nothing extreme, you guys. Do not expect for us to go out and trade for, top elite talent right now. It's just not going to happen. Shout out to my dog Wilder, man. Hope you and your family speedy recovery. Salute to my dog Wilder, man. I appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Richard Hardy too. I appreciate you, King. Shout out to Chris, man. Welcome to the family, King. Shout out to all the new subscribers on the show right now. Also, shout out to the new members on the channel. If you want to become a member, hit the link. It's pinned up top. And also, man, shout out to all the existing members and subscribers that's been rocking with me since day one. Salute to you guys, man. Let me see. Robert, I don't see Sue in any world being signed to the Raiders. We played that game with him too many times. Let me see. He's Isaiah stupid. He says, stay on, man. Some of us ain't got nothing going on. I'm here with you, brother. I'm here with you. Shout out to Looney Rooney, 916, stand up. Definitely South Sacramento. 916 is in the building, man. Salute to my guy. Charlie Woods. And you know what's funny? I actually liked his game coming out of Auburn. I liked the safety Smoke Monday. That name is phenomenal. The name is phenomenal. Let me see if any of my Shieldmore members are available right now to come on here and talk some shit. Let me see. What do you think of our weakest position on defense is? How can we improve it? The linebacker position. Raw, it's got to be the linebacker position. Robert, they're on the way. I actually did about 2 or 3 of them the other day. I will be loading up more skits. I got you. I was just told that the other day. I got more on the way. What do you think about? It's got to be the linebacker position. It's got to be, Raw. And I think that this regime actually likes what they have. But if we do make a trade, it's going probably on the defensive side of the ball. It's probably going to be the linebacker position. But that has to be. To me, it has to be. I like our corner room. I like our safety room. I like our D-line. I think it has to be the linebacker position. My brother Big Mike's about to pull up and come rock, man. Salute to my brother. Definitely, I can definitely see us. I'm looking at Smith. Shout out to my brother Intel in the building, man. Shout out to my dog. My brother, man. This is my boy. Do we look at Smith again? He's stupid. Shout out to my dog Dan, man. Yeah, Glenn, that was shocking. Did you guys see that? The Baltimore Ravens named former Clemson, former Raider product John Simpson a starter. That's crazy. That is crazy. Aaron, no, Damian Williams was cut. He was cut. Can definitely see that as well, Sean. Rasul, which will probably fall to the practice squad. They'll keep him around as that backup center. Heron, yeah, I think that trade was, you know what I mean, and long. I can definitely see that. Let me see. Robles, do you mean this year or the upcoming season or next year? Because at this point right now, there's not really too many players out there in free agency that I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? If anything, you can maybe get some linebacker help. You can maybe look at Jalen Smith, bringing him back in. You know what I'm saying? We had a workout with him not too long ago, or maybe Kyle Van Noy. Let me see. Salute to everybody here in the building, man. John Simpson, a Mayock Gruden legend. Yeah, Matt Dorsett. My guy Phillip was, man, he was let go, and Keelan Cole. But 2 guys that this regime want to bring back to the practice squad. 2 guys that they want to bring back to the practice squad. Phillip, at this point, Damian Williams, running back. Sam Webb, corner. Aziz Hearns, corner. Drake Thomas, linebacker. Phillip Dorsett, Keelan Cole, and who else am I missing, you guys? Isaac Rochelle. Those are the names at this point. I may be missing 1 or 2 names. Those are the guys up to this point that we spoke about. And we traded Neil Farrell Jr. to the Kansas City Chiefs for a 6th-round pick. It can't be too much, Chris. I mean, it can't be too much. The guy's dealt with injuries. He's kind of a shell of him, a shell of his old self. I mean, come on. You know what I mean? He can't be asking for too much. Yeah, Phillip. It looks like they're kind of desperate right now. with Chris Jones holding out, they need some D-line help. They need some defensive tackle. Lurks, this is a move that I think that they knew they were going to do, because he hasn't made too much noise nationally. I don't think that too many teams have heard too much about Sam Webb. You know what I mean? I know this regime is high on him, but I think that was a player that they initially thought we can sneak him on back to our practice squad. You know what I'm saying? It's not a guy that went out there, has made a million plays. He gave us some starting reps last year, though, to be honest, but he was kind of forced out there. But this is a guy that I think that they want to keep around, and they want to develop him a little bit more. Young, UDFA from last season. They like the measurables. They like what he brings to the table. This is a guy that I think that they want to just keep him under the radar and develop him a little bit more. No more thick frame, Chaos. He's out of here. Yep. Shout out to my dog, Space Beast, once again. There's all the cuts, you guys, for those who have not seen. I keep forgetting about Jaquan Johnson as well, the safety that came over from Buffalo this offseason. JC, I think it's going to be Herring. I think Herring would get cut before Bars. They like Bars for some reason, and I think it's because of the versatility. He can move around the O-line. I think that Herring has struggled. He dealt with that injury. He's that's a guy that, to me, that they can let go. Miguel, look, man, I'm kind of confused by that one as well, brother. You know what I mean? I thought that Drake Thomas was going to make the 53-man roster. Can give you some special team reps. You know what I mean? He's led the team in tackles a bunch during preseason. I was kind of shocked by that. But I think he's still a guy that can sneak under the radar and fall to the practice squad. Brandon says, if the secondary can hold, we have a solid team. I think this, Brandon, if the defensive line can hold, we have a solid team. I think more along the lines of we're going to depend mightily on that defensive line. If we don't get any push this upcoming season from those defensive tackles, we may be in for a rough ride. These DBs may struggle mightily. It all starts in the trenches on the defensive side of the ball. They need to help that secondary. They need to help this secondary a lot this year. With Max and Chandler coming off the edge, we need as much pressure as possible, and Tyree Wilson coming from the interior of that defensive line. So, yes, I think the secondary has to be solid, but they need some help. And that defensive line, they need more sacks. They need more pressures than previous years. They've struggled. You know what I mean? It's easy to say, oh, our defensive line has been good because you have a Max Crosby that's going to go out there and get you 10-plus sacks a season. And it just looks from the outside looking, oh, the defensive line. No. That defensive, it all starts right there in the trenches. They make the linebacker room better. They make the DBs better. The D-line needs to show up this year, or that defense is going to be in for a long, long ride. Salute to my dog, man, Reese Rock. Appreciate you on the $5 special, man. Docs and Raider Nation. Raiders! Salute to my dog, Reese, man. That is my guy. He be sending me the most funniest shit on Instagram ever. Salute. And most of the time, I don't be knowing what the hell Reese talking about, but that's what makes it so funny. Salute to my dog, Reese, man. King Green, salute on the $5 special. Speedy recovery to you and your family. Get better wasted. All of you, get rid of that ish. We need strong voices to yell Raiders. Salute to my dog, King Green, on the $5 special. I appreciate you, brother. Real talk, man. Thank you so much. Shout out to my brother Wilder. Once again, please bring back Jalen Smith. Keep an eye on him, Wilder. Keep an eye on him. That is a guy to keep an eye on, a guy that we brought in before for a workout. 1 hour till final cuts. Space Beats. We're going to be here. We are going to stay here the full time. COVID or not, you guys. I'm going to be popping my collar here with you guys. 17 more cuts. We have about an hour and some change somewhere around there. Until what's up, we're going to stick around and we're going to talk about it. And then tonight, me and Hammer have our our call-in show where we want to hear your guys' voices and your takes on what's going on. So stay tuned. We will definitely be here rocking. Shout out to my brother Intel, man. How did Bowden make it? He must be there for the content. Shout out to my brother Intel. It's because of what he provides on special teams. It's from what he provides as a leader in that locker room, the guidance and it's also the emergency running back effect. Running back. You know what I mean? If one of these guys go down, he knows the system. He knows what they want from it. And I think that Bolden, that's the reason why they're keeping him around. Simple and plain. Shout out to my dog Intel, man. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to my dog Christopher, man. Appreciate you on a $10 donation, King. My dog. Appreciate you so much, brother, for keeping the lights on over here at OakLosVegas Raiders Network. Salute to my dude. Space, talk that shit. COVID ain't got shit on me. Except my lungs. Shout out to Ray Kingdom, man. Appreciate you. Oh, Kellenberger, there we go. Do we got one? Do we got one? Do we got one? Let me see. Let me see. Trying to see. I don't see anything on that yet, but I'm not saying that it's not going to happen. I've not seen anything on George Tarlish yet, which another guy I'm almost positive wasn't going to make this roster. Where'd you see that at, Kellenberger? Okay, so Mitch just posted it. Got you. I just haven't seen anything. My Twitter feed is slow right now, man. Let me see. Okay, shout out to my dog, Mitch. George Tarlis has been cut by the Raiders. So we're down to 16, you guys. 16 more to go. Who is next and who is on the way out? Nose ring, no booger, y'all. Nose ring, no booger. Shout out to my brother Wasted. I know he's going to be covering all these cuts. PlanetRaiders.com, you guys. I know he's down and out, sick right now. I know he's going to be in the bed, writing up a storm. Salute to my brother, man. PlanetRaiders.com, you guys. Keep an eye on it today. Shout out to my dog, Midnight, man. Everything starts with the D-line. It helps the linebackers and helps the DBs. D-line is the key. This is facts. Facts plus tax, my brother. It all starts everywhere. On the offensive side of the ball and the defensive side of the ball. It always starts in the trenches. That helps the second level of your defense and your third level of your defense. Salute to my dog, Midnight. Shout out to my boy, Mongo. Get well soon, G. Raiders till the wheels fall off. Salute to my brother on the $5 donation as well. Appreciate you, King. Thank you, guys, so much, man, for the support. Brave Raider, that was an interesting name that I seen. Would you look at bringing in Eric Rowe, former Pat safety? He was just cut from the Panthers. That's an interesting name. I like our safety room, though. I like our safety room. I like our safety room. He said, even if the wheels fall off, I'm flow stoning with the Raiders. Talk that talk. Yep, Vic. Facts. One more hour. Yeah, Black Raider. I seen them, man. They're actually really dope. They're really dope. But for $500, you can keep that. Salute to my brothers in the building, man.
Yo.
What's Big up, Mike Raider, man. If you guys are not subscribed to my brother Big Mike yet, what are you waiting for? He put on a hell of a show last night with our brother Kane Town. I tuned in. I was in the bed, knocked out, but I watched it. Make sure you guys go subscribe to my dog, man. Big Mike Raider on YouTube as well. Mount Shillmore member, support our brother, man. How are you feeling so far about what's going on, bro? We got about 16 cuts left. Anything that's kind of, because you hit it on the head last night with the Drake Thomas. You had him gone.
Yeah,
had him gone. So is there any surprises right now, or how are you feeling right now?
I mean, to me, the trade, the Neil Farrell trade, kind of like,
yeah,
you
had him have a big year this year. You've been really, going to bat for him this season. So that was kind of a shocking. But a 6th round pick, man, you got to kind of look at that. You know what I mean? Like, These guys have been sneaky with those late round picks, and if they didn't like what he's provided up to this point, to sneak in a 6th rounder, that lets you know kind of how desperate KC was.
Yeah, definitely, man.
But how are you feeling up to this point?
I feel good. I'm still. I don't know. Has anything happened in the last 10 minutes since I've been away from my phone?
No.
Are we pointing towards keeping 6 receivers?
Yeah, it's looking like that so far. Philip Dorsett, and Keelan Cole are gone, and then George Tarlis was just cut, which we assumed that was going to happen. But yeah, man. Other than that, last 10 minutes, nothing's changed. We still got about 16 more cuts. So up to this point, Dorsett, Keelan Cole, Damian Williams. How'd you feel about that?
Expected. It was expected. Dorsett, I had, we had Cam Sims making the team. I mean, well, at least I did. I had Cam Sims.
I remember it was me saying I want Cam Sims to make this team, but I assumed this regime was going to keep Philip Dorsett because of how much they like him. You know what I'm saying? But I think they made the right move. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I think they're making the right moves. And what tells me about this regime is that they're not playing. Yeah. If you don't deliver in the first couple years, you're gone.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
No more fulfilling the rookie contract like Jonathan Abram did and a bunch of other guys did in previous regimes. You're gonna have to deliver right away or else you're gone. So I do.
They're not waiting around. They're not waiting around, bro.
Yep. So pretty much everything standard so far. The Drake Thomas, I kind of had a gut feeling last night, but I was a little bit disappointed by it for sure.
Shout out to Raider, man. I appreciate you on a $2 donation. Shout out to Phoenix. I lived out there for a year. I lived in Tempe off of 52nd and Van Buren, Raider, man. Love Phoenix, man. I just had to get the hell out of there because it was too hot. You know what I mean? But salute to Phoenix, man. Salute to, the all surrounding areas out there, man. Salute to my guy. What do you think right now about Wilkerson, bro? That's a sneaky name because right now with Dorsett gone, those are the 2 guys, Cam Sims and Wilkerson. I'm assuming, and I said this earlier on the show, maybe they're trying to see if there's any trade bait for Wilkerson coming off that big game, 10 receptions, 122 yards, 13 to 10. Like maybe they're trying to gauge if there's any interest out there with Wilkerson. But I think Cam Sims just provides something that he doesn't provide. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's the other way around. I think that they kind of engineered an offense scheme sort of to kind of target Wilkerson a lot to get trade interest. I mean, he got 13 targets last week, which was crazy for a preseason game. Yeah. And I mean, if they already had an idea like he's not going to make this squad, hey, why not give him a bunch of targets, see if we can, give him like a little, put him on the front and see, put some sparkly on him, see if another team would bite. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, that's kind of how I see it.
Shout out to Space Beast. I'm going to keep this up for everybody that's coming in. Shout out to my dog, man. He's been helping the show all day. I've been down and out with this COVID shit. Shout out to Space Beast, man. We're going to keep this up right here. This is what has happened up to this point, you guys. Isaac Rochelle, Damian Williams, Jaquan Johnson, Sam Webb, Drake Thomas, Philip Dorsett, Keelan Cole, Aziz Hearns, George Tarlis, unverified. I know Mitch was the one that put that out there. And Neil Farrell traded to the Kansas City Chiefs for a 6th-round pick.
Yep.
So up to this point, shout out to Wasted, man. He said, "What's up with Matthew Butler?" I think he's on the way out.
He has to be one of them 16 that's going to be gone.
Yeah, I just think that he's one of those guys that they're still. There's going to be that last wave of cuts, and I think that potentially Adam Butler can be one that's sitting over there, and they're just like, man, can we afford to see if he can go under the radar and make this practice squad? I think Matthew Butler may be one of those guys because they just gave up on Neil Farrell. Right. I would assume that they would have kept him around and got rid of Matthew Butler. Right. So, but I'm sorry for a 6th-round pick, man. I think that was cool because they love what Adam Butler provides. Yeah. We got Nesta J now. He's making his roster.
Oh, yeah. He's on.
He's on. You know what I mean? So, Matthew Butler may be one of those guys on the way out, but I think he's going to stick around for the next few waves. Who's the next 3 guys that you're looking at? Maybe potential guys that are on the way out.
Let me see. We're gonna have to address the O-line at some point. Yeah. We're gonna have to let go somebody from that O-line. I wouldn't be surprised the next candidate gone is one of those guards that didn't play well, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you know, a Muti or Barr's probably gone. So McClendon Curtis played well all preseason, you know, and it wouldn't surprise me if he kind of stuck around to make this squad along with Wagner.
I think he was the highest rated offensive lineman PFF
Right.
in preseason. That's big. That's big.
So I think he makes the squad along with Wagner. I think Meredith. I mean, I don't know if we got rid of Meredith yet.
Yeah.
I
think he's still around. Him, Grasu. I think Grant is still around, our UDFA from Oregon State, I believe. I think he's still around. Those may be those three guys that we're looking at right there too. Those three guys. Grant. Who else? Grasu. Yeah, Grasu. He's a practice squad guy year in and year out. Right. And Jordan Meredith. Those may be the guys right there. Because it's easy. It's like you already know what you have with those three guys.
Yeah.
They may be the next three. John has Moody, Bars, and Long Jr. I think Long Jr. is another guy that they are going to mull the idea of keeping him around. They're going to stick, like he may be one of those last few guys that they're like, damn, man, we brought him over in free agency. He has that champion pedigree. He won a championship with the Rams. Not saying that he's just the greatest corner in the world. He looked very suspect in preseason. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't know.
I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
We kept 11 D linemen last year. It looks like we're going to keep 6 interior guys. I couldn't imagine us keeping out Matthew Butler. So it looks like we're going to keep 6.
Uh-huh.
Are we keeping 5 edge rushers?
So now I may have to lean towards where you were going. Okay. Yeah. So initially you had Kuntz and Jordan Willis, right?
Yep, I did.
And I just had Kuntz. So I had it. So yes, I think we may lean towards keeping Jordan Willis and Malcolm Kuntz, placing Adam Plant on the practice squad, and then keeping that many defensive tackles. So Jade, Adam Butler, Tillery, Nichols. Who am I missing right now, brother?
Jenkins and
Byron Young. So we may keep 6. Yeah. May keep 11. Yeah. May keep, and maybe the one guy that I see maybe them moving on from would maybe be John Jenkins, because of Jade and and Adam Butler both making this roster. John Jenkins may be on the way out. So we may keep 10 on that D line.
I can see that.
Yeah,
I can see that. I mean, unless you argue and say that like John Jenkins is almost like the kind of that grizzled vet that they kind of want to kind of stick around, sort of like how Bogan is on the offensive end.
Yeah,
I mean, it's just you can argue that, but I can see Jenkins being cut shortly too. So, and keeping only 10.
Gerardo says we're keeping 5 defensive tackles: Bilal, Jenkins, Tillery, Young, and Butler.
Oh, that means Nesta Jade's gone then, huh?
Yeah, Nesta's gonna make this roster.
Yeah, I think so too.
And he may. I'm gonna be real, bro. In certain situations, he may even start. Like, I know right now that they like that duo of Bilal Nichols and Tillery. They provide that potential pass rush ability from the inside. You know what I'm saying? But in certain different looks, Jay may be out there a lot, man. Yeah. Nesta may be out there a lot.
Yep.
Let me see. I can't see anyone trading for Wilkerson. Yeah, 1970, but some teams, right? There's some regimes that watch preseason closer than others. And that was a big game he put up there this past weekend. Let's not act as though 122 receiving yards is something to sniffle at. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had a really good game for us. 10 catches on 13 attempts. That's really good. That's really good. I think Troy Hill signed with someone else. Sean, I could have swore he signed with, was it Baltimore or Miami or somebody? I could have swore he signed somewhere else. He left without a deal with us. Let me see. John Jenkins getting cut, but look for them to bring him back after. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I could definitely see them bringing him back. Let me see. Tillery has 10.5 sacks in 5 years, 1 sack in the last 2 years. No, Walt, this is facts. Yeah. But you go back to how the Chargers played him, right? You look at the system and how he was utilized. Let's not act as though they used him as a pivotal part of that D line. Like they really like him. This regime likes him. They brought him back on that 1-year deal. Look, I'm not saying I'm a huge fan of Tillery, and I know a lot of people hate him because of the way he lost the game for us against the Rams. Right. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me see. What are some trade targets for you guys? Shout out to Joe Northup, man. Is there any guys out there that you're monitoring right now to see potentially that can help this team moving forward?
I mean, we've been hearing Patrick Queen all off season.
Yeah,
you know, that's something that we've been hearing about. Other than that, there's guys that's on the scrap heap right now. If you really want to bring in guys, you know, I was kind of making a joke about kind of testing out Alex Leatherwood at guard. You know what I mean? Anthony Everett.
No.
You know,
no. Troy here went to the Panthers. There you go.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Anthony Everett's out there. He got cut by the Niners.
No.
So
that didn't work either.
As far as scrap heap goes, is right now it's a little thin, but
yeah,
you know, as these cuts come along, it's you know, it'll, you know, those options will be available as time goes by. So
can definitely see Patrick Queen, can definitely see potentially Nicholas Morrow. I know that they wanted to keep him around before he left to Chicago. That could be a guy that we could potentially bring back. Also keep an eye on, we talked about him a million times already during this live. Jabril Cox was just cut by the Dallas Cowboys, former fourth round pick that we talked about a lot this past offseason or last offseason during the draft process. That's a name to keep an eye on. There's not really too many names out there though, man. Like,
right.
I don't know. Tyree Phillips, a guy that, you know, we talked about, Paul's guy, you know what I mean? Yeah. We don't need to trade for him. He's a free agent now. The Giants just cut him. So maybe we can look at him. That could definitely help us. He could play tackle and guard, you know, and we know how much Carmen Brasillo loves that versatility on the O-line. So maybe if they do move on from a bunch of these guys on the O-line, they bring in the Tyree Phillips. That would be so dope to see our boy Paul be in the Raiders organization. Like that would be so dope. I'm hoping and praying that Paul hits me up and says, yo, I got some good news.
Man, that'll be good. I mean, you're right, because we don't have that swing guy. I mean, Brandon Parker was that guy. We let him walk. So we do need another kind of a swing guy that can play, you know, multiple positions like that. So that's a good pick right there. I like that.
A guy that's got starting reps at guard, at tackle, started for the Giants, started for the Ravens.
Yeah.
Just saying, man, that's a guy we could definitely keep an eye on. Shout out to Modesto Pimpin'. Shout out to the 209. Y'all think Farrell Jr. is going to end up being good for the Queefs? I mean, look, this Big Mike's guy. So I'm gonna let Big Mike talk because I know he's pretty high on him.
he's a depth guy. You know, his talk was.
I'm gonna fill this up real quick, Mike. I'll be right back.
Yeah. His problem with Neil Farrell is the laziness, man. I mean, it's the motor that you're dealing with. I heard he dropped down to 305 earlier this season. He's back up to about 325 now. How much is that is muscle, or has he been at the buffet? I don't know. It's hard to say, but for me, I think the Chiefs are going to use him as depth because, well, you know, the whole Chris Jones thing, the holdout and things like that. So they probably need to just kind of fulfill a role for the time being. Is he going to be on the team down the line? That's hard to say. But as far as Neil Farrell Jr. goes, I don't think he's going to be anybody that's going to be kind of wowing. I don't think he's going to be that wowing factor for the Chiefs. He's not going to change the game for him. He doesn't have the motor to do that. So, or the mentality. So I just, you know, I've changed my tune about him, you know, since he went to the Chiefs.
And to be honest, that defensive line is so different without Chris Jones. Like it's so different. Like, you know what I mean? Like without him, bro, like I'm not really too much worried about what Kansas City got going on. They got to pay that man. Y'all better pay that man. Because I'm telling you now, that is a major, major part of what that team does. Right. Salute to everybody here in the building, man. Real quick, make sure you guys wipe them feet, hit them thumbs up. Also, hit that subscribe button. If you guys aren't subscribed yet, we appreciate you guys. Also, subscribe to my brother Big Mike Raider on YouTube. Big Mike Raider. If one of our people in the chat can throw Big Mike's link in the chat, it would be definitely appreciated. Let's run our brother's numbers up. PlanetRaiders.com. Wasted just sent me some stuff. Has a new article up on Planet Raiders. Make sure you guys check out PlanetRaiders.com. Also, and OakLosVegas.com for the drip. Let me see. I like that. If your life depended on it, would you take a heron? I'm taking heron 10 times out of 10.
Oh man, yeah.
I've never liked Leatherwood. I hated that pickup. I didn't see it. I don't know, man. I just
Right.
never was a fan of that move. You know what I mean? He looked like he never wanted to be out there. He kind of gave me that offensive lineman Trayvon Mullen effect. Like Mullen looked like he never wanted to be out there.
Yeah.
Like to me, it's just like, dude, like, are you excited to play the game that you so-called grew up loving? Like, you know, like there's such thing as falling out of love with shit. And to me, he just never looked like he wanted to be out there. So
yeah, he looked like he wanted to sit back and watch anime all day. That's kind of his vibe.
and there you have it. Shout out to I Am Punchy and Escobar. I appreciate you guys for putting my link up in the chat. Salute to you guys. We still have 800 people in the building. I think we have about 45 minutes until these last cuts, you guys. I think we have 15, 16 cuts left. We will be sticking around. You got a little bit of time? Big Mike?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
My brother, man. Thank you for pulling up and helping me with this, man. The struggle's been real with this whole
I already know.
shit, man. So I appreciate you. Shout out to Eddie Willis, man. We appreciate you guys. No other podcast gives you this type of content. Salute. I do not like trading any players, including scrubs, to the Chiefs. Hey, man, we finessed them for a 6. That's just how I look at it.
That's how I see it too.
We finessed them for
it too.
You know,
I mean, we did negotiate with the terrorists, but it's all right. We'll take it. 6th round. I mean, we've been doing magic with them 6 rounders and late rounders. So to me, that's a win.
Hey, these guys got Tom Brady in the 6th round.
There you go. They got a resume, bro. They got a resume.
I'm just saying, man. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, they came from an organization, you know what I'm saying, that got a Brady in the 6th round. So I'll take that 6 for a Neil Farrell all day.
Yeah.
All day. Let me see. Salute to everybody here in the building. Let me see. Y'all crazy, man. The shit I be seeing in this chat. Shout out to Federal. It's all love, King. You got to avoid those clutch sports guys, Leatherwood and Turf Toe Waller.
Oh, yeah.
Is Mims going to stay on the roster? I think you mean Chris. You mean Cam Sims? Santini? I think you mean Cam Sims.
Yeah, I think he meant Cam Sims. It looks like it. It looks like he might stay. I mean, unless I don't know. Unless they keep 5 receivers.
Okay.
Keep Wilkerson.
This is sneaky right here. Okay. Shout out to Space Beast for helping out the show today. Possible cut. So Meredith, 1, Long Jr., 2, Moody, 3. I can see that.
Okay.
Tyler Hall's going to make this roster.
I'm starting to believe that too.
Rasul, Plant, I can see Sincere. Teamer's going to make this roster. I can see Wilkerson, Matthew Butler. Adam Butler's going to make this roster. You don't have to get rid of the young Nigerian kid, international portal. He doesn't take up a roster spot. I think Duke Shelley will, Jordan Willis may, Alex Bars, Heron, that's 10. Hooper's going to make the roster. I think Dalton Wagner's going to make the roster. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Somebody that we like might not make this squad, bro. Somebody that we like might not make it. That's
like who? Who do you think?
Out of that list, man. I mean, we might
Duke
Shelley. Who else? Shoot, I hate to say.
I can see Jordan Willis. But the thing is, they like he can kick in, kick out. He provides that versatility. He did it with the Niners, and a really good special teams player. People don't really know that about Jordan Willis.
Yeah,
he provides so much versatility that's
he blocked. Remember that Packers and Niners game, the playoff game. He blocked the punt, the field goal, got him the lead. So he's a special teams guy, man. At the worst. So, man, that's tough. I mean,
look at that. Look at the tight end room though. Fotheringham and Jesper Horsted. It's going to be sneaky.
True. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I still think that they value Horsted over Fotheringham. I could be wrong. But Horsted was playing this past weekend.
He did.
He was playing pretty late too. So
that's a little odd to me.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
And I like
much of Fotheringham.
And Fotheringham can block too.
We don't have one. We don't have one of those. Remember, it's role that this team is kind of going with. If you fulfill a role, then that's who they're going to go with.
I wonder if Horsted somehow, some way falls to the practice squad. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting.
It would be.
I think Amik might not make the cut. I mean, I don't know. They got rid of Webb already. Yeah. You know what I mean? So the three names to keep an eye on: Duke Shelley, David Long Jr., and Amik Robertson.
Yep. I
don't think Tyler Hall is gone at all, Walton. Like, this guy played really well for us last year. And I said this earlier on in the show. Like, during preseason, he was playing safety. He was getting reps at safety. You know what I'm saying? He can play in the nickel. He can move around. This is a kid that they brought back really early on in the process, gave him like $1 million, I believe, like for one more year deal. I don't know.
We'll see. He'll be around. I think he'll still be around. And remember, these guys, you know, they hit waivers. You can put them over to the practice squad. They'll still be around, even if they get cut. So,
Nicholas Morrow was just cut. Okay, definitely an interesting name to take a look at. CJ, former Raider.
Okay,
now you don't have to trade for him.
Yep, I like that. I like that pick.
Yeah, well, I agree. Tyler Hall is Hobbs back up in the slot, and we know also that Hobbs is going to get reps on the perimeter. Also, there's no reason why you don't have Tyler Hall there in the nickel. Hobbs can push outside. There's so many different looks. How many players can we have on the practice squad? I believe it's 16.
16. Yep.
16.
Yep.
So it's gonna be interesting, Matrix, to see how many or see what guys actually we put over there. I think, and once the dust is settled, you guys, we can sit down and we'll talk about the whole practice squad situation, who made it, and blah blah. Me and Big Mike kind of trying to break it down our last live. It's just so many different rules and regulations change year in and year out. But we'll definitely break down the practice squad once that is up. I'll say Walt said 16. Protect, I think 4.
Yeah, and the thing about it, the 16 is like you can predict this week, but is fluid every week. Somebody might get snagged, or you might pick somebody up, let somebody go. So, you know, it just depends week by week. You might see a whole different face that you haven't seen at all. So,
yeah. Let me see. Yes, Clint. Philip Dorsett is practice squad eligible.
Yep.
He is, and he's a guy that they hope drops to the practice squad. They would love to keep him around.
Yeah, they would like to keep all those receivers, to be honest with you.
Yeah, definitely. I think him and Wilkerson are both make that practice squad quick and in a hurry.
Yep.
They like Keelan Cole too a lot though.
Yeah.
Let me see. Y'all are crazy, man. Salute to Mitch. Predict the 2023. I like that. I'm gonna get this one to Big Mike.
Okay.
Let's go, Mike.
So every team, they pick their quarterback to be the captain. So I'm going Jimmy G. Yeah. He's gonna be one of the captains.
Yeah.
I got Devontae Adams.
Yes, clear.
Josh Jacobs.
Clear.
I
got Colton Miller with one.
Miller. I was about to say that, Colton Miller.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna stick with 4 on the offensive side.
Okay.
Max Crosby.
Easy.
Marcus Peters.
Yes, clear. Chandler Jones.
Mm-hmm. And
I got a sneaky one. Robert Spillane.
I was gonna go linebacker, but I think I was gonna go Divine Diablo.
Okay, so you got Divine. I got Robert Spillane.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the 8. I know that they pick 2 from the special teams, right? Do they pick 2?
Yeah, and we got two goats.
Yeah. So that's standard right there. So
yeah.
I guess 10 captains. I mean,
keep an eye on Marcus Epps also, you guys. A sneaky name that could potentially, they like him a lot. And from what I'm hearing, he's already a leader in that locker room. Do not be shocked if he's named the captain at some point. I wouldn't be shocked. But I got Robert Spillane. They like this kid a lot. And you know, I think he's going to be a leader in that linebacker room.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see. Salute to everybody here in the building. Looking for him. Oh shit! Wait, what happened with Mitch? I'll be on Mitch's show Thursday, for about a half an hour, 45 minutes, and then I was supposed to go to the building at Chat Sports Friday in person to do his show, but I got COVID, so I'm gonna do a couple tests and see if if it's out of here. If it is, I'll be there Friday. But what happened? You said they said he got Josh is looking for him. What? Wait, what happened, bro? Yo, that's funny, bro.
Man.
Hey, shout out to Really in the Field, P. Hey, my brother, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I love Northern California. I'm from the crib, but you're not really providing any Raider shit. You're asking me who I like better, Mozzie or Lav. Like, that doesn't really affect what we got going on, King. I grew up with Lav, got love for him. I've done records and been around Mozzie, got love for him. I'm not picking a side. I love both of them. There we go. So salute to you, man. Salute to Simply Marvelous. That's great. You're moving to Vegas. Be there next year as well. We've been visiting, checking out locations. I recommend Summerlin. We've been definitely looking at Summerlin. Oh, yeah. Great season. And also looking at Henderson. Henderson is the spot.
Yeah. Henderson's
the spot for me. Let me see. Oh, shit. What happened? Oh, damn. My boy over there tweaking, huh?
Uh-oh.
Trade Josh Jacob. Oh, my God. My boy Mitch over there wilding, man. Shout out to my brother Mitch. He was just texting me, too. Salute to my guy. Let me see. Walt is stupid, bro.
Well, that wouldn't even be a shock at this point, man.
Yeah, bro.
Man.
Okay, there we go. Levi Damien. Curtis Bolton has once again made the Raiders' initial 53-man roster.
Okay.
Per source, proven special teams maven, had outstanding preseason.
He did. And I see why they went with him over Drake Thomas. I mean, because he did have a great preseason. So congrats to him, man. Welcome to the squad, man.
There we go. I like it. And grew up a Raider fan. His dad grew up a Raider fan.
Yeah.
I love it. It's one of our own. Let's go. Yep. Q says, Docs, one of my guys might make it. I told you about. I don't know if Jaden Grant makes it, bro. I'd be shocked.
I didn't see too much of him.
So let me ask you, Q, if you got Jaden Grant making this roster, who is the odd man out? Is it Palomau? Or is it Teamer? Like who do you got? Because Teamer's a glorified special teamer also that can get it done. They like him a lot. But look, Marcus Epps, Trayvon Merrick, Smith. Yeah, Chris Smith's going to be there. And then Jaden Grant as your fourth safety, Q? Huh. Okay.
Yeah, that's that. I don't know about that, man. I mean, he was nice. He was nice at Oregon State, but I didn't see too much of him. I didn't see too much of him in the preseason, so I can't even say.
Yeah, shout out to the 800 people in the building, man. Wipe them feet, y'all. Let me see. No, Cal, but Mitch has also told you guys this. This is the last thing I'm gonna talk about Mitch. Like, because we're real with you, Mitch is live right now. If y'all want to get Mitch's perspective, go rock over there and go holler at Mitch. Yeah. Mitch has told you guys he was not a Raider fan before he covered this team. He started covering the team, and then he fell in love with the fan base, fell in love with the team. That's it. If you have any other questions for Mitch, y'all go pull up over there and go talk to my guy. You know what I mean? Tell him we sent you. But other than that, I'm not going to be sitting here talking about Mitch for a whole hour and a half. It's just, you know what I mean? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? That shit's crazy, man. You know what I mean? He said Jaden Grant will be bagging groceries. I think McClendon Curtis makes this team. I don't know how you stash him. I think another team is going to see what he did in preseason and be like, nah, we'll go grab. I mean, you could protect, what was it, 4 guys?
Yeah.
But nah, man, I think they value McClendon Curtis too much. I think he makes his roster.
Yeah.
I think he makes the roster. I think he makes
the roster. I think Wagner also makes the roster. So,
and you talked about that. We talked about it on our show too, but I know you guys, you and Bro talked about it last night, K-Town, about a package deal between those two guys.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? St. Cal, you know, we fan, bro. It's just, I just hate when other people ask me about another man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like I don't really
do straight up, you know,
especially when that's my guy. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? That's my brother in real life. Yeah, Primos, this is fact. Someone will definitely grab Dalton Wagner because of the measurables. Just like there's just too much. There's too much potential there. Right. You know what I'm saying? Those two guys, they gotta, man, keep them two dudes, man.
Yep.
Yeah, well, this is facts. McClendon Curtis had the second highest rating. He was the highest rated offensive lineman in preseason. O'Connell was the second highest rated offensive player, period, I believe, in rookies in preseason.
Yep.
Let me see. So we still got some time, you guys. We got about 20, 30 minutes?
Yeah. Got about 30 minutes. I mean, They got to make a decision, man. The decisions is coming up real soon.
15, 16 cuts.
Yeah. So it's coming soon, man.
Yeah, man. Let me see. Let me see if there's any updates right now on Twitter. Salute to everybody still rocking with us, man. Appreciate you guys. As always, man. Let me see. Not really seeing too much right now. Let me see. I'm gonna go to see what Hondo's cooking up over there on Twitter. Nothing going on his side of things. Let me see. Who got cut? Just got cut. Oh shit! Hold on. Who got cut? Primos, who you talking about?
I don't see nothing yet.
I don't see anything on Twitter.
Wasted making his campaign to bring Tyree Phillips.
I love it. As we should. As we should. I'm not seeing anything right now, you guys, in terms of anybody else getting cut. Yeah. I'm literally live on my. Yep, I love that. I'm about to repost that from our guy. All right, let me see. Let's Levi Davian put anything else on there. All right. Nope, there's nothing on there.
Yeah, nothing yet.
Oh, we said, damn it, I got cut. Got you. Salute to everybody, man. We are still 800 deep. We have 30 minutes, you guys, to get down to the 53-man roster final. I think we have about 15, 16 cuts left. These guys are definitely taking their time, trying to evaluate the talent that they have on this roster. I know they're also looking at who else is getting cut around the league right now, kind of seeing, glancing around, seeing what the hell is going on. And because that plays a big part in these cuts too, right? Big Mike, if they're saying, let's just say we want to keep Luke Masterson, but this linebacker just got cut. You know what? We might have to go get him and get rid of Luke Masterson and maybe bring him back on the practice. There's so many different ways to look at this thing. You know what I'm saying? Like they got guys in that office right now that are surveying the league while there's other guys in the building surveying what they already have in-house. Yeah.
And the tricky part, correct me if I'm wrong, is if they put somebody on waivers or get cut, right? Is there a waiver order? So I don't know if this counts for cut day, but
I don't think
there's like a waiver order. So
I don't think it does with this day specifically.
Okay.
But it usually well, yeah, see that this is so weird, bro. Like,
right.
But there's no way you can place this many people on the waiver wire.
Right. It's ridiculous, right?
How do you do that? Like, you're literally placing thousands of players on at one time. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I don't know if that's how this thing works. We're 7 on the waiver wire, Casper. Yes, in the same order they picked last year. I don't know.
If that's the case, know, man. That makes it even tougher.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's necessarily work. So if that's the case, they're waiting to the last minute to if things can't work out, then then they got to make the cuts accordingly. So yeah.
Well, see, that's another reason why, because you got a bunch of teams in front of you that may be linebacker needy or offensive line needy. You know what I mean? So let me see. Gio says, if we cut anyone, they can go to another team, but they have to be signed to their 53. That's what it is. If not, we can sign them back to our practice squad.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, even after the fact, even after the 53 solidified, we're going to get a few guys coming in for workouts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So, we'll see that either way.
I think this offensive line, you guys, is going to start getting hit here soon. We're going to start hearing names like we were talking about with Meredith, Graphk, and those guys, the Alex Barrs of the world. We're definitely going to start looking. I think that's going to be one of the next positions that we're going to address right here with these cuts soon. Fellas, surprised on the Carter, I am surprised.
Yeah.
I've heard kind of up and down things about him. He looked good, he looked
Same.
So but I think that they just couldn't let go of that 6th rounder. These guys love their late round picks. They love their late round picks. So Let me see. I hope we keep Damian Williams, Dorsett, and Cole on the practice squad. Senka, I think we will.
Mm-hmm.
Ravens are releasing Melvin Gordon again. Damn, Melvin Gordon can't catch a break anywhere, man. Veteran running back. Shit. Damn.
I mean, I don't even know what kind of running backs they have over there now. I mean, they're not stacked like they used to be.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they still got the young pup they drafted a few years back. They Lamar Jackson, which what I'm hearing is they're going to kind of change that offense a little bit more and have him standing up in the pocket a little bit more and not running around ragged every damn play. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's not a shocker though. They gave Melvin Gordon a nice little chunk of change though. Right. They gave him a nice little piece of I don't know, bro. Yeah, Justice Hill, they got Dobbs. They got a couple guys over there.
Okay.
Damn. Okay. So the Texans are already about to cut Corey Littleton. All right. Well, I mean, we're still paying them. Might as well bring him back over.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Bring him for free.
Yeah. They got Dobbs. I forgot they got Gus over there still too. Yeah. Gus Edwards is nice.
Yeah.
Shout out to our brother Chuck Taylor in the building. I'm sorry, y'all. Look, usually I'm fucking sick, man. Let me see. Cowboys cut linebacker Isaiah Land. Maybe we should take a look at him. Let me see. Vikings cut their 5th rounder, McBride. Okay. Amik. Yeah. Did he put something on Twitter? Let me look this up real quick, you guys. Amik is definitely always active in putting his feelings out there on online. So let me see what he's talking about.
Let me see.
He just put a peace wolf. I don't know. It's like a meditation sign, which can be peace wolf.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. Peace wolf. Maybe it can mean he's sticking around. Maybe it means he's on the way out. Maybe it means peace wolves because everybody calls him the wolf. Maybe he looks at his guys as like the wolf pack or something like, hey, peace wolves. I don't know. We shall see. Look under that tweet. Okay, let me look under it. Let me see. Media people trying to paint a picture of me. It never lasts too long.
Where'd that come from?
I don't know. It's funny, man. And this is no shade to Amik. No shade to Amik at all. Mm-hmm. Got love for him, man. For him to have those measurables and to fight into the NFL and play as long as he has, it's a great thing. But I'll be real with you, Amik. The media don't be thinking about you like that, bro. I'll be trying because he always says that. It's like the media. I don't know. I don't never see anybody really talk about you like that, bro.
Yeah. I mean, we talk about it more than the media does. And maybe he's talking about us.
Maybe he's talking about Raider media. Maybe he could be talking about us. Yeah, but it's like, bro, like you always killing the media, dog. Like, I don't hear nobody talking about you, bro, like that.
Right. It's true.
You know what I'm saying? But he's made some big plays for us, but he's also given up some big plays.
Yep.
So, we'll see. We got a few more minutes to see what the hell's going on. But he knows something. He definitely knows something. Clint said, but Meek out, Andy definitely coming on now for a celebration.
Right.
Then the difference between this is one is the superstar that does cryptic shit. One is the guy that nobody gives a shit about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, bro, like you can do that and get 14 likes, like on Twitter or some shit. Like nobody, and that's no shade because like if you guys watch my first videos when I first started this channel, I gave Amik Robertson a lot of love. I loved that pickup when we drafted him. I was a big fan of him, but it just hasn't panned out like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So I just come on, man. I don't really get it. You know what I mean? It's like that dude that goes to the club and wears that fit. He's like, every chick in here want me.
You going home alone again, bro.
Yeah, you going home alone, bro. You know what I mean? It's just not gonna happen, King. You know what I mean? But let me see. Let me see if anything else is going on. It's all about
yet. I don't see nothing yet, man. The clock is ticking. So something's gotta happen.
About 20 minutes left.
Yep.
About 20 minutes left. All right. Let me see. Salute to everybody still rocking with us, you guys. We have been live for over 2 hours. Shout out to my brother Big Mike once again for coming on and helping me at the end of this show. Definitely needed it. Salute to my guy. If you guys are not subscribed to him yet, Big Mike Raider on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to the chat too, man. I've been seeing the love going down the line. So shout out to you guys if I haven't addressed any of you guys on that one.
Yeah, it's Brandon. It's like that. It's like the SoundCloud rapper. That's like, yeah, man, everybody hating, man. You know what I mean?
What are we talking about, bro?
Amik is the SoundCloud rapper of this DB room.
Yeah. I mean, he needs to play with a chip on his shoulder, man. If that's what gets him motivated to play some ball, man, go ahead and keep sending out the tweets, man.
And if he makes this roster, I hope that he cooks. I hope that he goes out there and performs and balls out. This is not me trying to shit on him, but until then, you a SoundCloud rapper, bro.
Hate to say it, but you're right.
Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Victor Fur responded to Amik. Oh shit, let me look at it.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
That makes a little bit more sense.
Let me see what he said. I didn't see anything. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Talking about the media people try to paint me. Let me see. I didn't see Vic say anything on here. Oh, did he quote him? Oh, Tashawn and I had Amik making the 53.
Oh. Man, I don't know, man. If I was a player, I'd just turn it off, man. Like, who cares? You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. That would be just me. If I was a player, I'd be like, hey, you have your opinion. You're not in the house. You're not in the building. So go ahead and think what you think. You know? Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know why they care so much, man. It's that young generation, man. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah. It looks as though Amik may be on the way out.
I had him out too. Originally, I had him out. I kind of changed my mind a little bit down the line, but if he's out, I mean, that was my original thought anyway. Good luck to him if that's the case.
Yeah. Let me see. Salute to everybody here. He said, y'all low-key dissing. Y'all ain't slick. We ain't low-key dissing. We just talking facts. Like, ain't no low-key about it, huh? So it's just real. Let me see. I mean, he hasn't been cut yet, you guys. He may make this team.
He's on the bubble for sure, man. It's borderline.
Let me see. I don't know if he made this team, you guys. Let me see. No, Mitch said he made his 53-man roster. His 53-man roster. So he's not saying that he made our 53. He said he made his. You know what I mean? Salute to Raider, man. Salute Big Mike, my 805 resident, born in the 805, man. Salute to Raider, man.
Salute to you, bro. You're probably right down the street from me, man.
Yeah, facts. Salute to the 820 plus people in the building, you guys. Real talk, man. We're down to about 15 minutes left. I think we have about 15 cuts left, 16 cuts left. They're definitely going to start firing off here shortly, you guys. So stay tuned. We will be here to cover it. Stay tuned. Before then, wipe them feet, man. Hit that thumbs up and also hit that subscribe button. Trying to get to 20K, man. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Let me see.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm still looking to see what other guys have been cut from other teams, too.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull this up. I wish they had like a tracker for everybody. You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah, facts, man. Let me see. Amik basically saying we count him out, but he actually made it. That's how I take the tweet. And that could be it, Eddie. That could be it, bro.
I can see that.
That could be it. And to be honest, if he made the team, more power to him, bro. This isn't us hating on him. It's just like he talks sometimes like it's like you're a superstar or something, bro. It's like play your part, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like just play your part. Like it's like see, man, now because it's gonna sound like I'm talking shit, but it's like, bro, you're the ugly homie, bro, that came to the girl's crib, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to take what you can get, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't be the ugly homie that walks in the apartment like, y'all want her and she the baddest one in the apartment. It's like, bro, come on, dog. You got to come down here and live where you really living, King. Like, you got to take this, you know what I mean? This number 2 supersized over here, you know what I mean? And shake that off, you know what I mean? Like, come on.
At least you got a pretty face or something, you know what I mean?
Hey, look, at least you getting some ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look, you know what I mean? But stop acting as though you could come in and be like, I want the supermodel. Like, bro, you're not. That's not what this is, King.
Man.
That's not what this is. And I hate to sound like an asshole. And now I know for sure we'll never get a Meek on the show. But
it's a wrap for that one.
It is what it is. But I know he got the Napoleon complex. I know he's always hearing about his size, and I get it. Yeah. I understand. As long as that chip on his shoulder translates to big plays, and I'm cool. I'm cool with it. That's all that matters to me. Let me see. Rude Boy says, I'm from the Graphk. Ain't nobody taking Big Bertha. hey, somebody got to, King. Somebody has to.
There you go.
You see? Less than 15 minutes, you guys. Let's go, man. Let's go. Still waiting.
Final 15 minutes.
Yeah, man. Final 15 minutes. 15 minutes to cut 15 people.
Unrelated, Mitch put up that Darren Waller was named a captain for the Giants.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
Let me see. I'm not seeing anything right now. It's been really, really quiet on the cut so far.
Yeah, there's typical fashion from them, man. Typical fashion from them.
Israel, I definitely seen a snippet of it, bro. I'm definitely gonna check it out. Shout out to you, man. Let me see. Oh, Bennett's a lock, Mike. Bennett's a lock, and he's probably gonna start.
Oh yeah. He's gonna start. I think he'll start.
He said, "We've all had our wingman moments." Yo, that's funny. He said, "Raider." He said, "What if the ugliest dude got 50 million? Then we talking. It's a different story, King."
Yeah, that's a completely different story.
Shit. Let me see. I know, man. A lot of kickers getting traded. A lot of punters. A lot of that's kind of crazy, man.
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh, Big Pern. This is facts. Every crew got a homie that always will handle them bear mounts. Yo, fact. Yeah, Curtis Bolton made this roster, you guys. He made the roster.
Man.
He made the roster. A name that we all assumed was just going to be on the way out.
Yeah.
Early on, before preseason really hit, we just assumed he'll be around until he's not around. You know what I'm saying?
He definitely earned that.
Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. He said Flavor Flav got hoes. You don't need 50 million. Question. Do you all want? Let me see. Hey, there you go, D. Bernie. I worked in Atlanta in the strip clubs, bro. I know. I worked in every strip club in Atlanta. I know. I'm talking about when we were kids. Hey, you got 4 friends? Oh, I got 4 friends. Let's link up. I'm not talking about the club situation. I'm talking about our youth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Denver traded their tight end to the Eagles. I think Denver's going to be terrible this year, bro. They may be worse than what they were last year, bro. Like, between the injuries and they're just a boneheaded organization, bro.
Man, they still got us 4-point underdogs over there, bro. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Salute you guys. We got about 10 minutes left. Waiting game. Let's go. Almost 900 people in the building. Salute to you guys, man. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Big Mike, let everybody know where to follow you at, bro.
Yeah, you can find me at Big Mike Raider. Big Mike, one word, Raider, second word. Just do a search. That's the first thing that pops up, the only thing that pops up. And yeah, man, we got a lot of things cooking over there. So when you guys get there, make sure you like the thumb, hit the sub, and share with your folks. Big Mike Raider.
There you go. I love it. Salute to everybody. I'm looking to see. I'm looking around everywhere. Like, what the hell is going on right now? And I'm not seeing anything.
Nothing, man. They're super quiet.
This regime, man, this is the way they work.
Yeah. They probably already got it done. They're like, yeah, we'll hold it. We'll hold it until 1 o'clock.
Yeah. Nose running and shit.
Man.
Let me see. Yeah, there's nothing yet. Nothing yet.
Down 10 minutes. Let me see.
This is funny. This dude tweeted a meek to Mark Davis every time roster cuts are due.
Smithers over here.
Smithers. That shit is comedy gold.
Man.
All right, let me see. Sims has looked like a solid jump ball red zone guy. Had a couple fantastic grabs in preseason. Certainly possible both stick around. It would mean 6 receivers on the roster instead of 5, which isn't unusual. That was Levi Damien speaking about maybe Cam Sims and Wilkerson making the roster.
Okay.
Let me see. I'm not seeing anything. Amik is in? Did Amik make it? Who said that? Who tweeted that out?
Yeah, where are we finding this? Let's see.
Who tweeted it out? Seen a lot of Amik, Vic. Let me see. Vic Tafer has tweeted out that Amik made the team. Let me see. Where?
Save it.
I don't see anything about him saying he made it. I'm not seeing anything about him saying he made it. All he said was Curtis Bolton made it.
Yeah. That's I see the same thing. I don't.
He said Amik is like a Melly Mel diss track.
Damn. Come on.
Y'all crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't see anything about Amik, y'all. There's nothing about Amik yet.
Yeah, I don't see anything either. So
troll gods. Let me see. And this, they better get it rolling quick. Because we got 7 minutes, you guys. 7 minutes. Everybody's been quiet, man. They haven't been releasing really any news to the beat writers or anything.
yeah, it's 1 o'clock is probably just going to be a big old roster, and then you can decide yourself. Hey, did your guy make it? Like,
Yeah,
that I think that's what's going to end up happening.
let me see. But if Amik is on there talking this shit, I wouldn't be shocked. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be shocked.
I mean, 4th year in the league, 2nd year under the same system. I mean, that brings a lot of value to a squad too. So,
Yeah. I hit refresh, brother. There's nothing on there, dude. Nothing on there.
I didn't see anything either.
Not seeing anything about anything right now. Let me see. Guessing this means he's making the rounds. Yeah, nothing. I'm definitely going to watch that today, Ace. The Josh McDaniels podcast on Bussin' with the Boys. Definitely going to check that out.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to check that out too. Yeah, I'm definitely check that out.
All I see is him saying they had him making it. Yeah, that's all. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Reading comprehension, guys, man. Come on.
Yeah. Nah, Ali, I get it. This is not me shitting on him. Like I said before, like I was a huge advocate for him early on when he came into the league.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like I said before, he's made some plays. He's given up some plays. This is not me hating on him. Like, you know what I mean? If he makes this roster, I want him to play to the best of his ability. Period. He's a Raider until he's not. So why would I, you know what I mean? But it's just like, bruh, like sometimes, man, like it's like you talk better than you play. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna do all this, it's wolf season and it's this and that, then go out there, man, and be locked down.
Right. And it's like you gotta really look in the mirror too. Like you're the fourth or fifth guy on the squad in the corner locker room. I mean, you gotta see that. Hey, you're on the bubble, man, and that's just the facts of the matter. So, even with that, you have to be like, hey, I'm not gonna look at what people are saying about me and kind of just do your thing, play your game, man. But responding to people like that should be well above you. And you shouldn't be engaging in that type of stuff, especially with beat writers, man. They're just doing their job.
I know we put this in the stories right here. They want to see me walk with my head down. I see y'all, but I'm God's son. I can't lose. So I don't know if that's him saying he made the team, but I don't know where these haters are. Like I mean, there's some people that are gonna run their mouth. There's trolls all over the place.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But bro, you're in the league. Like I wouldn't even worry about that's why I always laugh at Kevin Durant. It's like it's so funny to me to see him responding to people that don't matter. Right. It's like, bro, you're in the league but KD is one of the best of the best.
And that's at the superstar level.
Yeah, bro, why are you worried about what a bunch of people that hate their life and miserable about their own life?
Yeah.
Why does it even matter? Shit, 4 minutes, y'all, and there, I don't know if this is gonna be a wave of people getting canned. But I don't know
yet, man. Nothing yet.
Nothing.
Unless they're gonna drop a presser or something, like a 53-man roster, and here it is. But besides that, I don't know. I haven't seen nothing yet. So
yeah, I don't know. Let me see. Noah Iggy to the Cowboys for a 2.
Noah Iggy. I don't even know who that is.
Trying to see for a 2 though. He's a corner for Miami.
Oh, okay. I never heard that name before.
Cowboys just traded Kelvin Joseph for Noah. Okay, so corner for corner. Sending 21st round pick. Noah I to the Dallas Cowboys in exchange for Kelvin Joseph. I like Kelvin Joseph. That was my guy out of Kentucky when they drafted him. A former second-round pick. So corner for corner.
Oh, Space Beast is okay. You said his whole name. Okay, I know you're talking about it too. I was like, I never. Okay,
Sean, whatever you sent me, bro. The post is unavailable. Look, it's unavailable. There's nothing right there. It was deleted. So I don't know exactly what that was. 2 minutes. I don't know if this thing just goes into overtime or what. Like what?
Yeah.
what we doing, man? It'd be a little different if we had, what I'm saying, we only had 3 or 4 left. But it's like, yo, right. What is going on?
Like 15.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow. Okay, I like that, man. Eli Ricks. UDFA out of Alabama has made the Eagles 53-man roster. Okay.
Hey, you know who else is going to be a starter? Is Ivan Pace Jr. for
Minnesota.
Yeah,
we talked a lot about the Pace brothers out of Cincinnati during the draft. I like that.
Yeah, he's balling, bro.
Yeah, and he was a UDFA.
Yep.
Shout out to Vanilla Gorilla. Feel better, quick Graphk. Raider Nation for life, pulling for sincere. Hey, man, my guy's still here for right now. Let's see. Shout out to my dog, Gorilla, man.
Yep.
Shout out to my brother, Chuck. He says, Uno. Okay, so Sean just sent me this.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Vic didn't say that, Sean. That's the thing. Vic didn't say that. And that page... Yeah. He didn't say that. He just said he had him making his. Not saying it's not true, but they didn't say that. Hey, man, I'm hoping Cam Sims makes this team, bro. Drake Thomas will clear waivers and be on the PS. Facts, elite.
Yeah. He'll eventually play in the 53. I mean, I have no doubt about that.
Yeah, definitely. That was definitely a steal, Raider Mike. Justin Ross, that guy would have been a first, second round pick if it wasn't for all the injuries that he had at Clemson. That guy's a dog, and he's already looking really good for them boys.
Yeah.
Valley Podcast, what's good, King? Yep, it's a wrap. It's 3 o'clock Central, 4 o'clock Eastern. So it's time's up. Let's see what happens right here, you guys. See what happens. It's got to be a plethora of names just dropping like flies here soon. Let me see. No deal. Indianapolis did not find what it felt was a fair value offer for Jonathan Taylor and is not trading its all-pro running back today. With no trade materializing today, Taylor now is expected to remain on the physically unable to perform list, making him ineligible to play the first 4 games of the season. Taylor now is expected to miss games versus the Jags, Houston, Baltimore, and the Rams.
I traded. I in a fantasy league, I picked him up, bro.
The Colts are a terribly ran organization, bro.
Yeah, they're that owner is a psycho, man.
He's a bum.
Yeah, that dude, he needs to sell the squad, bro. He's next. I mean, they already the Commanders already got, make sure dude got rid of his squad. So
that's crazy. They kept the dude. He does not want to be there at all. That's crazy, man. Still nothing, you guys. Still nothing.
Dang, I'm gonna be hurting this year, bro. I just
I think the most shocking thing today, you guys, to this point was Neil Farrell being traded. And not even just that, just because of who we traded him to. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really see too many in-division trades like that. So if I had to pick the most shocking thing today, it'd probably be Neil Farrell being traded to the Kansas City Chiefs.
Yeah.
Let me see. Shout out to GA Patriot in the building. Shout out to Elite Scenario. The Chiefs keep Farrell Jr. until Chris Jones gets in and then cut him. And then we put him on a practice squad. So they just gave up a free 6th, Elite? I don't think so. I don't, and don't get me wrong, they're good. They're actually great. So, if any team can just throw away a 6th to be the Chiefs, but I don't think any team is just going to throw away a draft pick like that. You know what I mean? So, and at some point, Chris Jones probably will be back, but they'll just use Farrell as a depth piece at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think they cut him at all. That'd be crazy to just throw away a 6th round pick from just like it ain't shit. But if any team could do it, it's the Chiefs. You know what I mean?
That's real arrogant of you if you did that, man. I mean, come on, man. Any round pick, you should value that.
It's an arrogant franchise. Shit.
Yeah.
And they definitely earned the arrogance. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Coming from a Raider fan, it hurts me to say that, but
it hurts.
It is what it is. Salute to everybody. We are 900 deep in the chat pretty much at this point, you guys. Salute to you guys for rocking with us. Coming up on almost 3 hours, man. Make sure you wipe them feet, man. Hit that thumbs up. Also, hit that subscribe button. We are waiting for the rest of these cuts to trickle in so we can talk about it. Up to this point, I believe we are somewhere around 70 still on the roster. We're trying to get down to 53. No, I think 68, 69.
68. Yeah,
68, 69, somewhere around there. So we're seeing where we are in terms of that. Frankie, we've definitely talked about Jabril Cox. That's a guy that I would definitely bring in to our Raiders, man. A young guy that played really well at LSU. I would definitely give him take a flyer on Jabril Cox, the linebacker out of Dallas. She said they can definitely afford to throw a 6 if Jones is out for 8 weeks like he has threatened to do. Yeah, you're right. That's just tough, but I keep forgetting what mindset I have. I have the mindset of a Raider. You know what I mean? Like that organization can afford to do that if they want to. Like shit, we need everything we can get. You know what I'm saying? I know Blue Splat. That was a name that we talked about a lot. I would have loved to have DeForest Buckner, man. Like for real, bro. That'd have been crazy. That'd have been crazy. Can you imagine him in the middle of that defensive line, bro? Oh my God.
That's what we need, man. We're really like one piece in the interior away from having a pretty solid defense.
Yeah.
We just need that one more guy, man.
Hagler,
just do something.
Fact. I love that question. So for all the new subscribers, you always hear me say, wipe my feet. When you pull up to somebody's house, when you come up to the door, you wipe your feet. You know what I mean? So you hit the like button. That's all it means. Hit the like.
I see it a different way, bro. So if you notice, it's a tradition in wrestling that before they get in the ring, they kind of wipe their feet and then get in the ring. It's a tradition.
Yeah.
So that's another thing too. It's a double meaning for that one.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
So yeah, that's dope.
That was quick, Cardo. Meek already released the Mount Shillmore diss track on SoundCloud. Damn, bro. Quick, fast, and in a hurry, bro. My guy out here working quick. Let me see. Who is getting Greer from the Cowboys quarterback? That's a good question. Dugan is out there too. The TCU quarterback, 7th round pick. He was let go. Let me see.
Man, Greer played like he was playing his last ever football game on Saturday, bro.
Over 300 yards passing in the air now, over 50 yards rushing. That dude was playing for his life, bro. I respect him. I respect him.
Shit.
There is no news at all right now. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Number one, you ain't really missed nothing at this point. He said Dugan is a fucking scrub.
He got cut too, right? Chargers, right? He was with the Chargers.
Yeah. Shout to our guy Corrales. He just put this and he tagged us both on Twitter regarding the cuts today. Waiver wire rules: waived versus released. When a player is cut, they are either waived or released. A player who has at least 4 accrued seasons is released, not waived, meaning their contract is immediately terminated and they are a free agent who can sign anywhere immediately. A player with less than 4 accrued seasons is waived, meaning their contract stays intact until they go through the waiver wire process. Now, see, I knew that, Corrales, but I just didn't know if that still applied to cut day because there's so much going on. You know what I'm saying? But okay. All right. Shout out to Corrales.
Okay. I learned something new today because I didn't know that. That's
shout out to Corrales. That's what's up. 53-man deadline is extended to 1 a.m. Graham says, I used to play like Greer at recess. That's funny. Ali, I feel like they're watching us right now just chilling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're like, let them do the work right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? But that would be terrible to do an actual video. That's just disrespectful. Let's do a video cutting our guys.
Right? Like, oh man. Lighting and cameramen and shit. Like, yeah,
that'd be cold. Yeah. Shout out to Brave. Chase Winovich cut by the Texans. Okay. Another pass rusher out there.
Yeah.
Let me see. The NFL fax machine is overloaded. The cuts are coming. Be patient. Amik, don't get injured. Salute to the 900 plus people in the building, y'all.
Man.
Hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Also, subscribe to my brother Big Mike Raider on YouTube as well. So let me see. Gruden could have kept Neal, gave him an extension, and cut Severa. What is one player you do not want to get cut, but most likely will? I would probably say Adam Plant Jr. because I love the potential. I love the measurables, the production that he put up at UNLV. You know what I mean? The story behind it, like playing in his hometown and and staying in his hometown. You know what I mean? Like, to me, that was like the guy. Like, I was like, man, I hope that he makes this team. UDFA, thought maybe he could be that guy that can provide us at some point, maybe later on down the line, 5 to 6, maybe 5 to 7 sacks a season. Like, that was the guy. So I think at this point, though, he's on the way out. I think that they're going to value Kuntz and potentially Jordan Willis, like my brother said. Yeah. So, but Sincere McCormick's my guy too. So,
there you go. I mean, he might be seeing the practice squad, I think, bro.
Yeah. I
think that he might see the practice squad, but it's fine, man. Let him develop a year and he'll be back next year, man.
Yeah, definitely. Giants got Boogie. Basham. They traded for him from Buffalo, right? Isn't that the kid from Wake Forest, I believe? Pass rush. He was a great pass rusher at the collegiate level.
I think so.
Boogie Basham was dope.
Yeah.
You see. Salute to everybody here. What's up with the Meek? Why all the comments? Nothing about a Meek yet. Can we keep 6 DTs?
That's what it's looking like.
Yeah. Definitely can. John, we can definitely bring Morrow back. Let me see. Isaiah, what's good, King? Shout out to Valentine in the building. Salute. Yeah, Chandler likes him, and Max likes him too, Chris.
Yeah.
Both of them spoke highly about him and Jade Severa.
Yeah.
Two
I mean,
UDFAs.
We keep him on the practice squad for a year, put that reserve tag on him, whatever the keepers or whatever.
Yeah.
Keep him there for a year. He comes out next year. He'll make the 53 next year. So,
yeah,
especially because we got Kuntz, he might not be here next year, and Jordan Willis might not be around next year either. So
I kind of look at Adam Plant and Severa as kind of like the Wagner and McClendon Curtis. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like those two guys that play on the same line, different positions, but you want to see them succeed. You want to see them play together and develop. I kind of look at them as them on the defensive line. You know what I mean? I just, it would be great to see both those guys make the roster, but I don't know. We'll see soon what's going on. If they value Malcolm Kuntz more, the pass rush ability is there with Kuntz. It's just he's always been very suspect against the run, but he also plays special teams. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. We shall see. There's still no news coming out right now, you guys, at all. And it's actually shocking that there's no news coming out right now. Shout out to Angel. Are you guys going to be at the Chargers and Raiders game week 4? Supposed to be, Angel. We're supposed to have our blackout party out there at this casino right near the stadium. I'm not sure yet, though. But keep an eye out for us. Actually, you know what? I think it is official. I think Cody sent me a flyer and everything. We should be out there for a blackout party in LA.
At the very least, I'll be at the blackout party. I don't know about the game, but I'll be out there.
Yeah.
That's an easy drive, bro.
Yeah, and I'm trying to save bread too, bro. I don't want to be spending all kind of crazy money going all. Yeah, I'm picking and choosing which games we go to this year. So I'm with you, Big Mike. And to be honest with you, kidnap me, bro. I'm gonna go out there. You kidnap me. We sliding around LA, bro.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan, bro. We'll get some food or something. Pull up to a little spot, watch the game. I'm cool with that, bro.
Hammer, bro, you got to chill, bro. I don't even know why you would do that.
Yeah, you wilding, bro.
You wilding right now, bro. I just got on you about trying to spend that kind of money on that belt yesterday. You tripping right now, man. Shout out to my brother Hammer, though. But I love you, bro. Players let go with we actually just read that right now. The same stuff. Players go fewer than 4 seasons of service will hit waivers. Waiver claims will be processed by noon Eastern on Wednesday. Players let go with more than 4 seasons of service become free agents immediately. They can sign elsewhere. Hammer, chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
Chill the fuck out, bro. Graham, hit me up when y'all get. Oh, yeah, definitely hit you, bro. We're going to be deep in LA, man. I got a bunch of my people coming out there, a bunch of my guys out there from LA. We definitely going to have some fun, man. We're going to have some fun out there in LA. Yeah. Love it. Anywhere in California, man, I feel like it's my stomping grounds, being born and raised out there. So we're going to have some fun out there. I know a fire cigar lounge in Hollywood that I want to take you to, Mike. Me and B went over there. It was a cool little spot.
Let's do it, bro. I'm down. Man, you see Reese Rock's comment. October 1st already got my sideline ticket. Game time tickets, 20 to 30 monthly payments for $170 a ticket. You put a mortgage up for some Charger tickets, bro.
God, bro. Hell nah, bro. Shout out to Rock. No way. Graphk. Oh shit! Shout out to my dog Leon. I will definitely keep you updated, my brother. Shout out to my boy Leon. Haven't seen my guy in the building in a minute. That's my dog. Oh shit! The Patriots waived Bailey Zappi.
Ooh. Oh man. Quarterback
look,
QB3.
That's my guy. Hey man, I would. Hey man.
QB3.
Hey, go ahead and get rid of Brian Hoyer now.
Yeah, for real.
I would do it. I like Zappi a lot.
Me too.
That dude held all kind of records in that division in college. Was it like Western Kentucky or some shit like that?
Kentucky, yep.
Bro,
yep.
He was cooking out there.
Man.
Shout out to Junior. I'll be out there in LA. I got tickets as a B-Day gift. Yes, sir. We're gonna be out there rocking. Let me see. Nate Dog, I'll keep you posted, bro. I'll keep you posted. We'll drop a flyer at some point. Cody sent it to me a while back, so I don't know if any details changed or if anything changed, but we are supposed to be out there for a blackout party that weekend.
Hollywood Park Casino? Is that what it is?
I think I sent it to you, right? A while ago? I think it is. I think it is.
I used to work in that area, bro. I know all about them casinos.
Okay. Yeah, I think that is. I think that is what it is. Yeah, so much for the 4 p.m. deadline, Sean. I don't know what the hell's going on. And there's nothing new. Looking on Twitter, nothing new.
It's quiet, bro. Listen, I don't know what they're doing. I mean, I would assume they already got it done if there was a deadline.
Let me see.
Got a tweet from Curtis Bolton. Hardest day of the year, man. Hope everyone lands on their feet.
I love it. I love it. As a guy that just made the roster, I love that.
Yeah.
Let me see. There is Curtis Bolton, hardest day of the year, man. Hope everyone lands. I love it. Shout out to Mo. This is facts. Raiders need to announce these final cuts before I'm 76 years old.
Right.
Bruh, it's crazy. Yeah, that's a surprise cut by the Patriots, bro. That's a surprise cut. Wow, I thought they would have kept Bailey Zappi. He looked really good when Mac Jones was out last year. I ain't gonna say really good, but he looked good, to come in year one and have to go out there and perform.
Right. Yeah. He played decent.
Yeah. So it's really quiet with a lot of teams right now, though.
Yeah. Here's another guy we need to kind of circle back on is Jalen Smith. He just got released.
Yeah.
On the Saints.
I think we definitely take a look at him. There was mutual interest on bringing him back until he found, a job elsewhere. New Orleans let him go. I can definitely see us bringing him in.
Yep.
Let's see.
There's nothing else, man. There's
nothing. We need to claim Jared Clark off waivers. Let me see. Yep, Raider Mike, straight crickets, brother. Straight crickets. The thing is this. He said, make some calls, Graphk. The thing is this. This regime is quite like they work totally different. They work totally different. Like even the guys that, I have my relationships. I have my connections to certain individuals, right? But at the end of the day, even the guys that work in the building that are there every day, they don't come out with any information. Right. These guys, they keep everything very, very tight knit. Like they don't release information unless it's completely ready to go. Like they really hold shit tight to their chest. I'm not mad at them. Yeah. I'm not. Less drama, less bullshit.
Yeah, I respect it.
Easton Clay Q said Zappi got a noodle arm worse than Alex Smith. God damn, bro. Damn, man. It's cold, bro. Why you talking about my man's like that? He already having a bad day, Q. You know what I'm saying? I guess Zappi is a SoundCloud rapper too, man. That's fucked up. Let's see. Zappi. Yeah, everybody telling me about my boy Zappi. It's quiet as a church mouse, bro. This is facts, Cardo. Slow motion right now, bro.
Nothing yet.
We're still sticking around, you guys. We're just kind of waiting it out, seeing what the hell is going on. It is definitely slow motion right now. I don't know. Yeah, maybe they do a presser. I don't know. I would assume that they would put everybody that got cut out beforehand. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that looks too good broadcasting it like that. I definitely target Jabril Cox, though, Walt. Facts. Salute to my dog, Junior Flores, in the building, man. Salute.
Salute.
Man. Let me see. I'm still not seeing anything, bro. Like anything at all. Let me see. Yeah, this shit is crazy.
Yeah, it's dead, bro. It's dead.
It's dead in these Raiders streets, son.
Man. Need season to start real quick.
I know, right? This is it. This the final piece, bro.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that Drake Thomas, man, falls to this practice squad, though, man. Damn, he said Malik Cunningham is a future star, huh? Okay.
He balled out. I saw that first preseason game. He was doing his thing, and he did. They even had him at receiver for a second too.
Mm-hmm. He's all over the place.
Yeah.
Louisville, right?
Yeah, Louisville.
Yeah. Kind of a jack of all trades, little Lynn Bowden Jr.-esque.
Yeah, a little bit. Better arm though.
Yeah, definitely. What do you think about Dorsett being released? I don't really take too much into it. I don't really think too much into it. I think me personally, and this is no shade, I think it was the right move.
Yeah.
I do. I think it's the right move. I think that you need to go young at the wide receiver position. These corners are getting faster, quicker. You know what I mean? Like you need some guys that can keep up. And Philip Dorsett's still a speedster. Don't get me wrong, but he's on the wrong. He's on the wrong side of 30, man.
Yeah.
Let's give these young guys a chance. We got Hammer in the car. What's good, bro?
What's good, Joe? What's good, Nation? What up, bro? Yo,
how you feeling?
I'm good, man. Not too surprised, but a little heartbroken that Drake didn't make it. It is what it is. So, like, maybe he clears waivers and he ends up on the practice squad. Like, he did his thing in the preseason. So I was kind of stunned, especially with as thin as our linebacking room was.
Yeah.
And I still think maybe we need to try to get one of these guys, like maybe Jalen Smith, or I don't know the situation with Devin White right now. Like, I'm pretty sure he still wants out. Is there something a move we can try to pull there? Like, it's up in the air right now, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Shout out to Shady Raider. And I don't know if this is real. Shout out to Shady Raider. Talked to Drake Thomas this morning. He told me he was on the practice squad. I don't know if that means he's protected. So I don't know.
Okay. Well.
We'll see.
Okay, so I'm assuming that Mitch is sending everybody over here to troll right now.
Oh Lord.
So
yeah,
shout out to Isaac.
Bro, that was COVID money. So shut up. I don't want to hear it. That's COVID money.
Nah, bro. I'm definitely gonna give that right back to you when I see you in person. So,
oh my God.
But I'm definitely taking
just get a cigar. Just get a cigar. That's it.
Hey, but I'm definitely taking the 30% off that YouTube takes and get so just a heads up, bro. You don't get your money back. You don't get your money back the way you're supposed to get your money back.
I can't with you. Yo, salute to the nation, by the way. Yo, I the most DMs I've ever gotten, the 3 years I've been doing this, everybody yesterday with WWE releasing the NFL legacy belts.
Yeah.
You getting it? You getting it? No, I'm not getting it. Yo.
Yeah.
The authentic one that's hanging on the wall with the Raiders shields on them, that's the OG one. That's the one that I'm sticking with. I don't need that new fancy one, guys. Like, I appreciate everybody that reached out though, asking. That shit was straight comedy, but appreciate y'all, love y'all.
Hey, the Patriots, so they cut Malik Cunningham.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
They let go of Zappe too.
I saw that. I started laughing and instantly thought of Graphk because I'm like, yo, that's his guy. Are they gonna do something? Are they gonna get rid of Hoyer and fucking bring Zappe in?
Man, let's do it. I'm
down for it. I don't think they do it, but I'm definitely down for it.
Anything on the sincere front yet or not yet?
Nothing, bro. It's been really, really quiet on what the hell's going on at this point.
So strange, man.
But to see Damian Williams be cut, I mean, it's getting closer and closer to a chance that maybe he could steal one of those spots. But I mean, at this point, whose spot does he steal? He's not going to take Amir Abdullah's. He's not going to take Brandon Bolden's. Zamir, look at Zamir. Like I just Sincere has to be a practice squad.
How many do we have? How many do we have right now on the roster as it stands? You got Jacobs, you got White, you got Bolden, Abdullah. That's 4.
With Jakob, that's 5.
They're probably gonna fucking carry Sincere. They carried 6 last year.
You think so?
I think so.
If anything, I think they carry an extra receiver.
That's what I'm thinking too.
And maybe they keep Wilkerson and Sims over Sincere. I don't know. I could be wrong though.
I was hoping it would be like I'm hoping it looks that way because I said last year coming into the season.
Wait, that'd be 7, right?
That would be 7.
What?
If they kept Wilkerson and
that's 7.
Tay, yeah. No, so you know what? No, just keeping Sims, it'd be 6.
I cannot wait to see this final 53-man roster, man.
You see them keeping 7?
No, I really can't unless they really. It's such a tough call right now. Is Carter with us? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank God. That dude is a solid return, man.
Bro, he had a career year last year at the chart. He ain't going nowhere. He'll be
He
here.
almost had that one punt return during the preseason. I got mad hype, and he stepped out of bounds. I was like, why?
Yeah. Well, I look back at the play. He was pushed. At first, I was like, why did you get out of bounds? That the defender got him out of bounds. Let me see. I don't think Sincere makes the practice squad. Better running back will be there. To put there. Damn, Walt, why you hating on my mans? Why you hating on my mans, Walt?
Yo, you're talking to the official agent of Sincere McCormick, man. Come on, be careful there.
We trying to work this. We trying to work this bag, Walt. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I need my client to get a job, bro. You know what I mean? Shit, and I'm being so sincere with you, Walt. Shit, like real talk. I need this bag. I got to get over this COVID, bro. I need some medicine and shit. You know what I mean? No, but the reason they like Amir though is because of what he brings to the passing game. You know what I'm saying? So this regime likes players that have specific skill sets. You know what I'm saying? That like it is what it is. They want players that don't all have the same skills. They want people that bring different things.
And
you know what I mean?
And we've talked about that in regards to our defense right now, especially when it comes to defensive line. Each and every single one of the guys, like the defensive tackles, more than the rest of them, like they have different talents and different skills, and this is exactly what Patrick Graham wanted. You want a guy that's better at pass rushing. You want another dude that's better at stopping the run. Like it all makes sense, but it seems like McDaniels is the same way when it comes to his offensive weapons as well.
Bro, what the hell is going on, dog? Like, are they going to release this or what?
We'll find out week 1 who made the squad, bro.
The NFL Network is doing a special right now. Like it came on just a little after 4:00, but I was like, nah, I'm good. I'll watch my brothers rock out. I could care less right now. I'll wait till later to fully see what's going on.
He said that they're working out a trade. I mean, I could see something, not anything crazy.
Somebody in the chat earlier said that be on the lookout. They might be trying to trade for a defensive tackle, which I would be surprised. It all depends on who it is.
I don't know about that.
Are there any D tackles out there besides Chris Jones, like that's really unhappy with their team or their contract situation right now that has made it known? Because I really haven't heard anything.
We have no money. Like, how are we going to trade for any DT? If we trade for any DT, it's got to be someone that's going to be a starting level guy. We got a bunch of depth guys already. Like,
what is our cap space as of right now, especially now that Jacobs is signed? What is our remaining cap space now?
I don't think we have shit.
I haven't looked at it, and I'm normally the person that'll look at that shit almost every other day, but I haven't looked to see what the remaining cap space is.
Let me see. Raiders cap space.
Man, there's teams that go in a negative every year. So
why do I feel like it's like $1.5 million or something like that?
It's probably going to be that.
I swear to God.
Man.
Let me see. Adjusted cap space, rollover, total, estimated. That's not right. There's no way we have $9 million.
Dan says $43.
Damn.
We don't have. There's no way we have $9 million. Let me see.
9. Damn.
Hold on. Nah, there's no way. This got to be wrong.
Where are you looking at right now?
Spot track. They're tweaking right now.
Somebody says 4.4 million. Daniel Caps Keenan.
Estimated cap space. All negative 9 million. Estimated cap space top 51, 9 million, 9.8.
Okay, well.
So much for that one.
We just want to meet in the middle and say about 4 or 5. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me go to over the cap real quick. I'm gonna see team cap space 4.4.
Okay, not too bad.
So that's on there. So I don't know. We'll see. Let me see. It's you guys. We are still waiting right now. There's no information.
Shit! Congratulations on reaching almost that 3-hour mark on the show too.
No, bro. I haven't done one of these in a while.
Man. You said you were going to do it today. You said today was the day you were going to go and do a marathon. I was like, all right.
But I didn't think I was going to be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, the way I'm feeling, bro. I'm like, there's no, bro. My sons are throwing up in the room. My wife is in the bed. I'm like, dude, I don't even know how I'm doing this shit right now, but we doing it. It's all good. It's all good. Let me see. Tashawn retweeted. Let's see what Tashawn tweeted out. Still not seeing anything. Heads up, NFL deadline to make roster cuts was 1 p.m. Pacific time. Raiders have made their decisions. We're just waiting on the full list.
Okay.
So,
that's what I figured that. I mean, I know they're not on CP time. I mean,
no, but their PR team, I don't know, like no disrespect, but sometimes their PR team like slacks a little bit. I would have thought they would have at least started having like a slight release. Like I've even been looking at Paul Gutierrez's Twitter, because he's the one that put out that one the other day with the first wave, and I was like, all right, let me throw this out there. But like PR, Raiders PR has been kind of lagging lately.
It's this, bro. It's this. I'm telling you, it's the regime. They're not going to release anything that they don't want out until they're ready. They're truly ready for it.
Yeah, I do believe that they were in the war room, really going at it over what corners are going to stay and what corners are going to be cut. I really believe that shit was going on today.
Yeah. They probably finished and they were like, I got to get the hell out of here, man. You guys handle the rest. Like, I'm done, man. I'm tired of these motherfuckers.
I'm done.
Sankow, breaking news. Max Crosby has officially made the 53-man roster.
Oh, man.
What the?
Yo, Brave, that's real. They just cut 2 quarterbacks. Who was the backup in New England now?
They're gonna get that kid from Dallas that just played on Saturday.
Will Greer? Maybe they'll get Will Greer.
Yeah, maybe.
I can see that.
Okay.
Kid's been in the league for 5 years though, so it's like, okay, is he gonna be a legit serviceable behind Mac Jones? Like,
I mean, he was playing the XFL squad on Saturday. I mean, come on, he was. Like, let's just be real about it.
When that trade happened, they called him into the office and they were like, "Yo, you're getting cut. You're playing this whole game, so now's your time to shine."
Right.
You said about to go sign Colt McCoy.
Damn, he's like,
yo, watch him out. Watch him out.
Oh, Texas own. You can't say shit about no Texas guys. Christian Wilkerson of the Dolphins is holding in. Okay.
Wait,
okay.
What?
Hey, I'll definitely be calling Miami like, what's up?
Yep.
That's one of them ones.
Yeah, what's his value though?
Shit, you better take $4 million this year.
4.4, man. That's his value.
Shit.
His value is whatever we say it is, bro.
Right.
That's funny, bro. Let me see. Christian Wilkins. Let me see. Will Greer was an actor on the Waltons as Grandpa. Fucking Walt, bro.
Yo.
With the old man facts.
There you go.
Yeah, Lurks. It means that he's there. He's not holding out because he's showing up to get his money. So he's in the building getting paid while he's saying, I'm not going to play come week 1.
He's on.
I'm going to get paid. I just ain't doing shit to get paid.
He's on the field doing calisthenics and shit, arm circles and shit.
Yeah.
Real talk. That's what it looked like Jonathan Taylor was doing. That's exactly what it looked like Jonathan Taylor was doing the entire training camp.
He said a $4 million and a buffet at the Bellagio. This facts.
There you go.
Yo, Mike, you said you drafted Jonathan Taylor?
I did, man. I'm hurting, man.
4 games, man. 4 games minimum.
Just got to make that late playoff run at the end when it's all said. 0-4.
Hey, Raiders, y'all need to hurry up, man. It would be very nice for me to be able to get a nap in before me and Hammer got to do this show. So it'd be very throw me a bone. Like, throw me a bone, y'all. Like, this shit is crazy, bro. Like, come on.
Don't we got a draft tonight too?
I'm not doing fantasy, so I don't know.
Man, wait, where's the draft? What draft are we talking about, bro?
Ours, the one that Andy was putting together.
I haven't got no information on that.
Tell Andy to show up back on YouTube. Until then, he don't exist to me.
Man.
From now on, I'm going in a group chat and I'm saying, is somebody talking? Like I'm literally gonna play like I can't see shit he's saying. Like I promise you, moving forward, if Andy don't start popping back in on these shows, I'm like, who the hell is talking in this group chat? I don't know what the fuck going on. I'm telling you right now, I'm playing Andy moving forward, bro. Let me see. No tweets yet. Yeah, Lee, I see it. I see the leak. That's funny.
Fuck.
This shit is taking forever, y'all. God.
Yo, I put together, or at least I got the last preseason game, but I don't like the way that NFL Plus did it with the preseason games where you don't have the different angles and everything. So I don't even think it's really worth trying to break down. Yeah, and most of those guys aren't even there. Most of those guys aren't even here anymore anyway, so it doesn't make sense to break it down.
Yeah, like Andy. Facts.
God damn, bro.
Andy,
I think we'll wait. I think we'll wait until at least week 2 to really start getting into game film, because even trying to do any of last year's games, a lot of those guys aren't with us anymore, so it doesn't make sense to try to break that down at all.
Yeah.
He said that COVID content.
What is wrong?
Yo, it's stupid, bro. That good old COVID content. Holy shit. Yo, this shit is crazy, bro. Salute to everybody still in the building, man. Wipe them feet, y'all. Hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed yet. And real quick, before we continue to go, I want both of y'all, man, you guys get a chance to tell everybody where to follow you guys at, man.
Go ahead,
Mike. Nah, you the rook, bro. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, you can find me at Big Mike Raider. Big Mike, one word. Raider, the second word. First thing it pops up in the search. Go ahead and when you get there, like the thumb, hit the sub, and share with your folks, man. We got a lot of things cooking up, man.
Raider Nation news today. Y'all know what it is. Break them thumbs, hammer that sub, smash the bell. We on that road to 10K by the Super Bowl. Let's get it, y'all.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say shit. I'm not gonna say nothing.
I already saw
but
it.
Any news on when Andy's gonna end his YouTube holdout? He's actually holding in. Junior, he's doing exactly what we were talking about. He's actually holding
YouTube arm circles, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, his dog is on YouTube more than he is.
Man.
Yeah. You guys should do a schedule prediction. Oh, we've already done that, Angel. It's funny is anything that you can think about doing what kind of show, we've done all of them.
At this point, I don't even want to do that again. I'd rather get through the first 3 weeks, do a full assessment and evaluation, and be like, okay, this is what the overall record could be this year.
I don't know who that guy is, but I hope his dog is fine. Real tough.
We did a whole show on UDFAs. Where else did you get that at? I mean, you name it, we've done it all, man. We've done.
God damn it, Drake, come back to us, man.
He'll be back, bro. He'll be back.
I hope so,
bro.
That shit had me so tight. And of course, Graphk had to break the sad news. It's like, you mother.
Man, yeah, man. I was disappointed too, bro. I had a feeling though. Last night, I said it on my show. I thought he was gonna get the cut, man. I just had a feeling, man.
Bolton made it though, right?
He did.
Okay. Bernie's good.
So far, I mean, I haven't heard anything. So yeah, I'm assuming.
Shit.
They're gonna give the young pup an opportunity this year. Bernie, he'll be on a 53.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see this full roster so we can just go through it and be like, okay, we knew this one wasn't making it. We knew this one wasn't making it. And you talking about a Meek, I'm pretty convinced that maybe he didn't make this roster.
Yeah.
There we go. Andy's dog, proud supporter of Peter. Q, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I wonder if Littleton will come back. We're still paying him.
Yeah.
Oh back. God, nah, I'm good.
Nah, shit, we were paying him, bro. Shit.
Yeah, just pull back up.
Yeah.
Just pull up. Pull up.
Go ahead,
You getting paid like $38 million this year.
Yeah,
I wish Quit would have came back. Damn.
Oh yeah, my dog Quit, mate. I don't even think Quit got a job right now.
I didn't even see him.
Dude, he's in Atlanta, bro.
He's in Atlanta?
Nah,
I could have sworn he.
Nah,
No. Are you wait? If it wasn't Atlanta, it might have been Pittsburgh. Check that though.
He played there, but he's not. Well, no, I don't know about Pitt. Let me see.
I think he went to Pittsburgh.
Let me see. Oh shit! Hold on.
I think he ended up becoming Spillane's replacement.
Oh yeah, he is. He's over there with Pittsburgh. You're right.
See,
So we got a
I pay
job.
attention sometimes.
What's up?
So,
Shout out to my guy.
He made the 53, I guess. I mean, I haven't heard any news.
So I guess we'll see him week 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bill Williamson just tweeted out, always remember, the deadline to give league roster has passed. There's no deadline for announcing decisions.
That's trash. That's trash, man.
That's some bullshit.
So the wait could be long.
Yo, they're gonna do some WWE shit, bro. Week 1, they're gonna have the 53 just pop out with JR announcing and shit, bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! He's here.
Get this shit.
That shit is funny. Let me see. Raiders are 7th on the waivers. Facts. They're saying he's on the Jets. I'm gonna put Hammer backstage real quick because I know he's just got in the crib. We won't know until 10 p.m. tonight. Probably, man. We see 2.8 million right now. We got a family. Salute to everybody here in the building, man. 830 people still deep. Make sure you guys wipe them feet, hit them thumbs up. If you're not subscribed to the channel yet, hit that subscribe button. This is Facts. Dan, no nap for Graphk.
Man.
Cena, 24-hour live stream incoming. Shit.
I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah.
You got me for at least another couple hours. So
He said, Graphk, fuck your nap.
right.
Yo, that's funny. He says, a slobber knocker of a keeper. Who would have thought?
Right.
Hey, Wayne, that'd be dope. We need about 500 subs. Let's get it.
There you go. 20K show tonight.
20K show tonight, man. It is what it is.
Man.
We need 500 subs, you guys. Create a bunch of fake ass emails today and just go on over there real quick and hit the subscribe button.
Man.
Nah, man. Salute to everybody. Dorsett was waived. We could do a real quick update on the players, but I mean, we've done it a million times.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we still got about 15 more players that we need to get cut to reach our final 53. Let me see. He said, just got the roster depth chart. We'll announce sometime next month. Hiding possible practice squad players. He said, Jamal said, coffee and convo turns into coffee. Nah, bro, this shit gonna turn into dinner and a movie and shit.
Right.
Like, damn, bro.
Man.
Let me see. Yeah, salute. There's no updates up to this point, you guys. Right now, waiting to see what the hell is going on. Kind of turn this coffee and convo into a marathon. Low key.
Yeah. Texans
Eagle.
cut Christian Kirksey. That's
Yeah. We talked about that a little earlier. To me, though, he kind of possesses the same skill set as like Robert Spillane. Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if they would want to go out and get a player that kind of does the same thing as Spillane.
That's true.
That's a shocker, though, man. He was a captain over there.
Yeah.
Shit. Back killing me, man. Let me see. Yeah, there's nothing. Let me try to see if there's any other players, any player updates right now. Other teams too. Trying to see. Everybody's real hush right now, bro.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, we talked about the Von Miller stuff, Brave. He's going to miss the first 4 weeks, so we will not have to face Von Miller. I didn't think that we were going to have to face him anyway. I knew he was still kind of getting over that torn ACL from last year. Yeah. I had a conversation with him at Max Crosby's camp about a month or two ago, and he said that he was still on his way back. You know what I'm saying? So I knew they weren't going to rush him out there. Let me see. I won't tap dance for you. Oh, shit. Okay. So Vic Tafer just tweeted out. So David Long Jr. tweeted an hour ago, I won't tap dance for y'all. As long as God sees me, I'm good. So Vic Tafer put, I thought this meant David got cut, but he didn't. Either way, my first tattoo. So I don't know if that's him saying that he made the team.
Hold up.
So I don't know yet.
Why?
All right.
Can't hear y'all.
Like, does that mean he made the roster or what?
Hold on.
This shit is so weird. Let me see. So David Long made the roster.
Man.
I don't know if Scout, I don't know if he's just going off of Vic Tafer's tweet. I don't know if that's just, let me see.
I originally had David Long on the squad, but then I forgot. That was because I forgot about facing. So that's a shock to me. That's a shock to me if he made it.
Let me see. I just tweeted him back. I said, going off of Tafer's tweet, I don't know if he made the roster yet. So I don't know if that's true. I'm going to hold off my initial, I don't know.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We're holding off on that right now. Let me see. They saying Mitch is drunk as shit, huh? My dog be slapped hella early in the day.
I don't know how he does it, bro. Every day. Like damn near every day.
Yeah, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, dog. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on the whole on that whole tweet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna troll Mitch a little bit.
I don't know, man. Mario, a beacon light with the words "spoiler alert, spoiler alert."
All right.
He sounds smashed, bro. Slurring his speech and shit.
What up, Graphk? Good to see you, man. Hopefully you're feeling better. Hopefully you had a mask on when you sent in that comment, but show some love to Graphk. He's feeling a little sicky poo. It's just that's what happens when you get older. Your immune system just dies down a little bit. Yeah, like Wasted can't even step outside anymore.
He said Wasted can't even step outside anymore.
I heard once it gets below 50 degrees, yep, they have to have their little sweaters on. Graphk looks like a sweater guy. Yeah. Wasted's more of a turtleneck kind of dude. No doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. Oh, what up, Graphk? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, y'all. We got 1,600 people watching.
Oh, shit. Look, I hate Mitch.
That was good.
All right, let me see.
Hey, dude, how many touchdowns do you think Michael?
Yeah, I don't think that David Long shit was official, you guys. Wilkerson made the roster? He made it?
Oh. Wait, for real? Man, Space Beast's been on the money, so yeah, Wilkerson's
Okay.
in.
Hold on.
There we go. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I got you, bro.
All right. I don't know what the hell was going on.
Levi Damien says Wilkerson has indeed made the Raiders' initial 53.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. Congrats.
What does
to
this
Wilkerson.
mean for Cam Sims?
It might be it. Unless they keep 7. I mean, to be honest, they can only unless they only keep I couldn't imagine them keeping like 4 running backs, but I mean, they don't really need 5. I mean, to be honest with you,
They really don't, but
You know?
we saw what happened last year. They ran with 6.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right.
I'm on Twitter now. I'm about to start doing a run through of shit.
The Ravens away wide receiver James Prochet.
Oh wow, all right,
I thought he would have made that roster.
yeah.
Yeah, PR doesn't have anything. Let me check ball again.
So Wilkerson made the team.
That's a shock. That's a
He didn't,
big shock.
he didn't do too bad in the preseason, though.
No, he actually looked really good this last game. But
yeah,
hey, Patriots, man, they take care of each other, man. They said, you know what, Dorsett, you got to go. We're gonna keep this other one though.
Yeah.
we'll
Yep.
keep Jacoby. We'll keep Christian.
Man,
Damn. That's crazy, man. Yeah, damn. Wow. Yeah, he had a lot of targets, Elite. This facts. Federal, this is facts. Last game definitely saved Wilkerson because he had a few drops. He just looks suspect in traffic to me. That boy looks spooked. Anytime he had a defender near him, he looked like he was ready to just drop to the ground.
yeah, yeah. I don't like that.
Yeah,
I
me
mean,
neither.
That little post he did in the end zone, the toe drag, that was nice.
That was nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was nice. But there was a few drops that I seen where I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe they do keep 7, bro.
maybe. I mean, then kind of where are they snagging a position from? Are you only keeping 4 running backs? Is that 3 running backs and a fullback? Like, is that?
I don't know.
Jeff
like,
Chrysler said, need to get Morrow. The Eagles cut him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They cut him. That's crazy though. I don't know, man. Like you taking run with 2 tight ends.
Right. That's all we need. 2 tight ends. That's it.
Mayor and Hooper, y'all. That's it. That's all we got. Run with 7 receivers.
Man.
That's crazy. Yeah, the Colts gave up on Darius Rush already. That's crazy.
Wow. The Colts they're in trouble.
Yeah, they're tweaking. I'm telling you, brother, they're just a poorly ran a fucking franchise, bro.
Yeah, they.
That's crazy, man. But they'll probably place him on their practice squad if nobody picks him up.
Yeah.
Because he was a guy that we talked about a lot out of South Carolina. The guy that played opposite side, Cam Smith.
Yeah.
What did you think of Thick Frame being traded within the division?
I love the capital we got for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. I mean, never want to negotiate with a terrorist, bro. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
Definitely.
I think
Arkansas,
we
yes.
win that one.
I really think that KC's both their offensive and defensive line right now are rebuilding. So I don't look. You could come in being defending champs, but I don't mean you're going to repeat. And this whole situation with Chris Jones as well, it's not looking good for them right now. It really isn't.
Hey, well, I would definitely take a flyer on Darius Rush. I promise you. Like Indianapolis is freaking right now. I think that they are the AFC Arizona Cardinals right now.
You think that they're trying to rebuild?
They're starting Anthony Richardson year 1. They're fucking Jonathan Taylor's not going to be out there. Like they clearly don't give a shit what's going on right now. Like, you know what I mean? And then they still got Shaq on the defensive side of the ball. They have Buckner. Like they may start, man, you may have to, that trade deadline comes up. Indianapolis might be selling.
That's true.
They might be selling.
Fire sale.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll see Jonathan Taylor in a Colts jersey ever again.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Me neither.
He'll get shipped somewhere.
Shit. Tell my brother I'm live.
Thought that was Folsom calling you again.
No, not this time. I got a homeboy. I got one of my best friends that I grew up with. And he's in jail for life. And he moves around so much. I don't know if it's him. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, but at the end of the day, it's like, bro, like usually you got another, you know what I mean? Another phone you can hit me from, like, yo, it's me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna be paying for some random call that I don't even know who the hell it is.
Right. No.
So I'm waiting on the response from his sister to let me know if it's him or not.
I have a feeling Shelly's gone. I wouldn't complain about that. I was not impressed with him at all.
If David Long stays, yeah, you might be right.
Oh yeah. Straight up. Then Tyler Hall and Tyler Hall, Long, and who else? And Amik it is.
Yep.
Mackie says Shelly is better than Amik and David Long. I think the jury's out on that one right now, bro.
Yeah, man, it's way too quiet right now. I don't like that shit.
I'm trying to think what other outlets I could potentially look at because NFL.com has not changed any of their shit.
Nope.
That's funny.
There's no leaks anywhere.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
What?
I knew scouts. Slow down, bro. Like, slow down, bro.
Yeah.
So David Long has made the Raiders' initial 53-man roster, according to Vic Tafur. Vic Tafur tweeted him immediately. Pace yourself. He didn't say that.
Yo.
Wow. I knew, bro. You can read the tweet and tell that's not what he meant.
Yeah.
Hey, Scout, let me tell you, little bro. You know I love you. Sometimes it's best to not try to be the first person to drop news. Just kick back, allow it to play out, and then go. You know what I mean? Because sometimes you put yourself in a predicament where you look crazy. You know what I'm saying? So just chill, bro. Chill. Just relax, man. Come on live with us and talk shit.
Man, for real.
You know what I mean? You see, no, Tafur was responding tomorrow. I didn't see that.
Dolphins made their final 53. Falcons set theirs.
Let's see.
Chloe, leave me alone. God.
Ravens release Melvin Gordon.
Yeah. His career might be a wrap.
You think?
Yeah. It's over for him.
God damn. I got to get used to this shit.
Let me see. Yeah, but 300. But he also meant, like, if you read the tweet, he was not saying like basically what he was saying was because the tweet that he put out, that David Long put out, it looked like he didn't make the team. It sounded as though he was on the way out. So what Vic said was, "Oh, I thought this he didn't make the team, but that's not what it meant." You know what I'm saying? Like, basically, like, pace yourself, slow down. Let's see what the hell's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't look at that as him saying that. Let me see. He said, "Man, I ain't getting shit done at work right now."
I was trying not to the last few hours, but yeah, whatever. That's what it is.
Let me see. Mr. Fumbleias. Nah, and look, Scout, our brother puts in work. This is not me shitting on, bro. He know if he was on the live right now, I'll say the same shit to him. So, I text him and troll him all the time. You know what I mean? Got mad love for Scout, but it's just like sometimes just don't jump out the window. Just kind of be patient.
Who's the 7 receivers? I'm only counting 6, including Wilkerson. Tay, Jacoby,
Hunter, Trey Tucker,
DeAndre Carter, Cam Sims, Christian Wilkerson. That's 7.
Yeah, so it looks as though Cam may be. Damn, bro. If they try to put him on a practice squad, God, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Jamal said, "I'm running late to work, waiting on these cuts." Damn,
bro. There's nobody reporting anything at this point.
Yeah,
like nothing
going on, man.
Charlie Woods never returned from lunch, so now I'm fired and still no 53-man list.
You said Wilkerson's Willie Galt 2.0. Shit. Yo, I love Willie Gault. That was one of my favorite receivers growing up.
Yeah,
But I'm also Raider biased, so I don't know if that much that means.
right.
Let me see. Salute to everybody, man. Wipe them feet, y'all. Thank y'all for rocking with us this whole time. Patience is a virtue. We kicking back, just shooting the shit, talking whatever we could talk right now. And now my son's school is calling like I don't know. They didn't show up to school today.
Children are truants.
No. Hey, look at my life, you guys. I'm at a crossroads, right? I got Folsom Prison calling me, and I have a school calling me about my kids. It's like I got 1 foot in the streets and 1 foot out. I'm just look, man. Look, I'm just trying to be a law-abiding citizen and take care of my family, man.
There you
know
go.
what I mean? The calls that I get is hilarious.
Man.
Let me see.
Ghost, I think it's possible right now, especially if we're not carrying as many running backs, but we got to wait and see, bro.
It's hard to say, right?
Again, when it comes to the depth chart, in regards to our receivers right now, yo, what the fuck?
For truancy. Yo, that shit is funny.
That depth chart with the receivers right now, like at least 5 through 7, those guys like have different intangibles and different skill sets that they'll be able to fit, whether it being special teams, being a returner, red zone situations, being a deep threat. Like everybody has something different that they're bringing to the table, and I definitely believe that that's what McDaniels wants right now.
Yeah, no doubt, bro. I agree.
Because like you look at even look at DeAndre Carter. DeAndre Carter's a guy that you're going to see out there for quick screens, maybe a jet sweep here and there. See him running on mesh routes. Like there's one guy that has a specialty.
Oh, Quit was cut by the Steelers.
Oh shoot!
We'll see you in Vegas in a few weeks, bro.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, Quit.
Yeah.
Cigars on us, brother.
There you go.
Last time, did it Hammer? Last time, Quit bought the cigars, right?
Bro, he bought the cigars. I was like, yo, is this really happening right now?
Yeah,
and then spent the whole Pro Bowl with us too.
Yeah, bought a bunch of Casamigos.
Yep.
Yeah, we were pretty fucked up with Nikolkowski, bro. We were pretty hammered with him. Let me see. Just joined us. Who's the LBs? Drake Thomas was cut, Victor, so far. So Curtis Bolton made the roster. Other than that, there's no real information yet. But that's what we got for you so far, brother. Would you trade for Chris Jones? Yes. Would they trade him to us? No. Armando, definitely. I would give up the farm to go get Chris Jones.
Yeah.
Definitely. Let me see. Salute to you for the $2 donation as well, family. Let me see. Scout, new tweet blaming Vic Tafer. What is wrong with this? No, hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. That shit is comedy. Where's it at, bro? I gotta see this shit.
Casper says Zappe might end up in the West, but on the Chargers. Don't put that in the atmosphere, bro.
Yeah.
That shit is hilarious, bro. New tweet. Scout blaming.
Yo, Brave said it's Henry Ruggs saying he's sorry. Yo, I'm done with y'all, man. Y'all are too much.
Wow.
Oh, so the Chiefs finalized. Okay, their final roster is out there.
The last one's out, huh?
I wish I had like a baby crying sound effect right now. That's how I'm feeling with this shit. It's taking forever.
This shit's definitely taking like for real, forever.
Man.
Oh, Lynn Bowden waved.
Of course.
Bro, think about that. All 3 of our 3rd round picks that year gone. Tanner Muse, Lynn Bowden, and Brian Edwards all waved. Holy shit, bro.
Yo, Tyree
released the final
waved
53
too.
on
Gillespie gone.
Morrissey gone.
Oh, our 7th rounder out of Pitt, Morrissey gone.
Shout out to Gruden and Mayock, man.
Yep.
Hey, they are the goats of doing ungoat shit.
Yeah. The goats of sucking.
LV Raiders cut Scout per Vic Tafer.
Leatherwood is gone.
Oh shit! Leatherwood is out of there. And now this is a great person to have on the show right now. Our brother of the show, someone that's very familiar with the league. We're gonna ask him a few questions right here, man. Stu!
Yo,
Hey guys,
What's up, brother?
what's going on? How you feeling, dude?
Oh, the COVID you gave me, I feel great.
I wasn't even. Hey, man, that shit didn't do nothing to us over here.
Dummy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gave you that COVID 23.
I wish you would have gave me the COVID 53 so we knew who the fuck made this roster.
I gave you. Oh, really? We don't know. They don't. When do they have to?
It was released. It was supposed to be released an hour ago, and
Really?
it's not here yet.
all supposed to be turned into the front office. Doesn't have to be
53. It's
necessarily.
still a 53, or is it
53.
It's
It is.
53. Yeah.
Damn, David Sharp got waived too.
Damn.
Another former Florida Gator offensive lineman, Jose. Hey, Stu, I want to ask you. This is why I was hitting you up earlier. I know we've both been on different wavelengths.
Yeah,
lately,
I
man.
know. We haven't been able to really connect.
Yeah, I want to ask you, man. This day, you played football your whole life, right? You've been the guy that's seen other guys not make the roster while you knew you were going to make it, and you were the guy, also a guy that didn't make it.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of headspace are these guys dealing with today? You know what I'm saying? Like,
You know, I mean, I think, coming in, I took it for granted, right? Like, I was going to play 15, 16 years and be a Hall of Famer and, win some Super Bowls. So like me being cut was like never even a thought, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
I thought it was kind of cool. How the Cowboys, with Greer,
yeah,
I told them before, like, hey, just so you know, like, I thought that was pretty cool because
yeah,
at least they're being transparent with them. You
Yeah.
know, at least he knows the situation. It's a lot better because most of the time they just sit there and blow smoke up your ass and, oh no, you're our guy, this and that, and you had nothing to worry about, and then all of a sudden you're gone.
yeah.
Then you're going, shit, you guys didn't tell me anything. And then if I do get picked up by another team, I don't want to make the same mistakes, but I don't even know what the mistake was that got me out of here. So when I heard that, I don't know if I've ever heard that before. Have you guys?
No, but they definitely did right by him in regards to, look, the day before they traded for Trey Lance, they saw Trey Lance as being the backup. So it's like when that happened, I'm pretty sure that they called him into the office like,
I
hey,
see what you're saying.
this is what just happened. You're going to play this full game, showcase your skills to the other 31 teams, like have at it.
Yeah.
I think that was a very, very professional thing to do. Who else is there? Is
thought
Cooper Rush still there?
Yeah, I think so.
So they still have 3. So that's why they did that. Like Greer had been in the league. This is his
Where's he from?
his 6th year.
Where's he from?
West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Okay. Oh,
This is his 6th year in the
yeah.
league.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was also cool with Dak Prescott calling the game.
It was kind of disturbing watching him call the game to see the type of offensive numbers that they put up.
Well,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, like for a coach to give up the reins on game day to a player and potentially, a guy that, really if once his career's done, I mean, go in and take his job. That's what all coaches are scared of, right?
Yeah.
But I thought, and I guarantee you that's why Greer played so well was because he's sitting there and he's communicating with a teammate of his, right? You know what I mean? And I'm just, again, I look at Dak and I see him doing that. I'm thinking, wow, what a great way to challenge your player to really know the system, right?
Mhm.
I mean, I thought he called a great game. And on top of that, again, you look at a guy like Dak who's doing everything he can to help his organization, right? Now, we had guys, I'm not naming names, but guys last year that had opportunities just because they weren't playing, but had opportunities to still contribute and still be a leader and still help guys out. And our guys didn't do that, right? So I thought that was really cool because I've never seen that before. Is that something new that people are doing, or is that just something the Cowboys did?
I
That's
think
the
that's
first
just
I've
on the
seen it.
Cowboys.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also think that's something that the Cowboys did.
Yeah, I mean,
I
that's
don't think you won't hear that be like a regular thing amongst teams.
no
especially
hell. I
going
mean,
preseason now.
again, think about it. That's the time for the head coach to be on TV, right? And kind of the game days, his chance to be out there and to give the reins up to a player, So again, I think I thought it was cool, but yeah, but today so what we used to do, we had 4 preseason games, right? And the 4th game was always, I think everybody played on Thursday night. So you play on Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday were the cuts. And then Sunday, like morning, I think you had the final roster, and then boom, you're right into week 1. If I'm not mistaken, they have this whole week off, right? And they don't play this weekend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So for us, it was kind of, there wasn't a whole lot of draw it out. I mean, at least they kind of get rid of you quick. They're not letting you hang around. Yeah, dude, it sucks. I mean, it's especially for guys, to where you're at the twilight of your career and you're thinking like, I'm probably never going to play again. I mean, young guys, you're probably going to get a look, right? I mean, bring some guys in and, but yeah, it's again, I can just remember like, again, it wasn't even a thing for me before even thinking about, they remember that, I think what wasn't the Cowboys, they had a guy called the Turk, and he was the older dude that would come and motherfuckers be looking at the like, yo, where's the motherfucking Turk at or whatever, I just hope
garbage bag season.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yo, get the fuck out of here, bro. Because like again, like when I got cut from Washington, I mean, literally, I went from being a 4-year player, 3.5-year starter in Oakland to taking my wife, we just found was pregnant, buying a house, driving from Oakland to Ashburn, Virginia, so basically coast to coast. And literally like 2 months later, after the first preseason game, they called, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Like,
That's crazy.
I'm like, they didn't even need to even make cuts yet, and they cut my ass. I'm like, God. And I went in there, and it was some dude. I mean, it was some dude that I had never seen before. Just like he looked like some intern or some shit, right? He's like, Mr. Swagger or whatever. He had this piece of paper, and there was like 4 boxes, and there was a box checked, and it was basically like 4 reasons why you would be cut or be fired. So, whatever they're telling you why you're, but it's not like anything I could have used to better myself. And they called me in there, and I checked the box. He handed me a trash bag, said, go downstairs, get your shit, and thank you. And I'm like, wow. All right.
In your time in the NFL, have you ever seen a player go through a cut like this and then come out victorious in the end, go to another place and completely ball out?
Yeah.
Like completely ball out.
Yeah. Yeah. I will say for some reason though, I remember, I know as far as guys going from the Raiders and doing well, for some reason that doesn't always happen too much. I mean, Chris Carr played really well for the Ravens and Titans. Bart Scott, I think Bart Scott, when he played for the Jets, when he left the Raiders, wasn't it Bart Scott, linebacker back in like 2000? This would have been in 2003. He ended up having a really good career. Fabian Washington played pretty well, but really, I mean, look at Doug Gabriel went to the New England Patriots, but didn't play very much long. Derek Burgess went to the Patriots, didn't play much after that.
Bart never played for the Raiders. That's why I was like, what? I think you're talking about
the Ravens and the
and the Jets.
Ravens and the Jets, yeah.
You're talking about.
Who am I thinking of then?
I know who you're talking about, though. You're talking about
57. It's not Bart Scott. He didn't play for the Raiders.
No, he only played for the Ravens and the Jets, bro.
Yeah, his whole career.
All right.
Well, I think I know who you're talking about, though. Give me a second. I'm gonna think about it. Go ahead.
All right, but I mean, you look. I mean, think about guys that have left the Raiders and went on and had. I don't know of too many, really. I mean, can you guys think of them? I mean, guys do it. I mean, obviously, guys do it. Here you go. There was a guy in my draft class, Cody Spencer, who was I think a 6th round linebacker out of North Texas.
Okay.
He got cut during training camp and then ended up getting picked up by the Tennessee Titans. And was it the Jets or Titans first? But he played for the Jets, Titans, and Lions, and he ended up having a really, really good career. And like I said, but again, I don't know, for whatever reason though, like it's almost like when you leave the Raiders, it's tough. And I remember guys saying, like, if you're coming here as a free agent, and this was when they were in Oakland, that's kind of your last stop. You ain't gonna make it out of there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but it also, I always liked it because now you know who your guys are, right? Like, during camp, it's just like, dude, like, fuck, like, because you want to help dudes, but at the same time, like, is he even going to be?
So was it Eric Barton?
That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's
Okay.
it. Yeah, Eric Barton.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dr. Richard Johnson. Yeah, Eric Barton.
Thank you. Yeah. But I remember as a player, it was like, dude, let's like, no offense against the guys, but let's get the fucking dudes out. Let's get our guys and get rolling, where it's not, well, this guy's taking reps and this guy's kind of in there, and am I going to play with this dude? Do I need to help this guy out? Do I waste time with this guy? Is he going to be gone? All that stuff. So it was always nice to know. I know this, like, I remember that first time, like it seemed like there was nobody like on the team, man. Because I remember, obviously coming from college where there's 125 guys, right?
Yeah.
And then in camp, 85 or 90 or whatever it was, and all of a sudden, like, literally, like, there's some positions don't have backups. It's a very small number. So it's a good time. It's a fun time. It's a time where guys, there's some guys that will never play again, and I wish them the best. It took me a while to get through it, and a lot of guys do take a while. So hopefully those guys who aren't making it, and I think now too, though, I mean, I feel like, I feel like coaches talk a little bit more, like I feel like they're more apt to like send guys to other teams, and other players are kind of cool with guys on other teams a little bit more. There's more communication between, where it's not just like,
real quick, Stu, real fast, real quick. Our 7th rounder just tweeted out, Nesta J. Silvera. God, my destiny, because you gave me this gift.
Hey.
So let's just go.
Who is that?
Nesta J. Silvera, our 7th round defensive tackle at ASU. It looks like he made the roster. So good shit. Go ahead, Stu.
You would hope all of our draft picks are going to make the roster, right?
Yes.
You would hope. Because if they're not, that's a fucking wasted draft pick that we got, right? I mean, I know I saw some guys. So again, I mean, I watched the games as much as I could. I watched the last preseason game. I know, obviously, again, does it dictate anything on how the season's going to be? No, but we can get a look at guys and see how guys can play. I was disappointed with the secondary and linebackers angles and tackling. I think they weren't getting off blocks. I mean, they were just
disgusting.
Just running them, dude. I mean,
are you talking about this Dallas game?
Yeah.
It's like they weren't even fighting for jobs.
It was weird. Yeah, it was weird.
They weren't defending the swing route either. There was no linebacker.
All.
No. What was that about?
There was no linebacker there. Nope.
Yeah, 59, right? He didn't play very well, and I know 57 got cut. I mean, there were some plays, man. There was a play where it was maybe in the 4th quarter, and I don't know what he was doing, but he like showed on like the left B gap, and all of a sudden he runs around to like the front side B gap, and the quarterback just like there was no gap responsibility. The other thing, and tell me if you guys notice this, which we've struggled with, right? Is short yardage, and their team, when you watch those guys up front, they penetrated and were hitting us in the backfield on those short. And we ended up having to throw it on 4th and 2 and 4th and 3. But when Dallas had the ball, we were getting no penetration from our front guys, which that disappointed me a little bit. But again, it was the angles, it was the physicality, and it was them just staying on blocks, man, just staying on blocks.
Yeah.
I mean, the good thing is, you guys see that?
Stu, you broke that shit down to a T. Like The thing is, the good thing is those are 3s and 4s.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I know. Yeah.
That was the only takeaway from that game, at least from Dallas's end, is that team has a lot of depth.
Dallas.
Yeah. They have a lot of depth.
And Raider D, you're right. Mick Lombardi called the offense. Josh McDaniels gave him the keys to call the O that day, just in case of emergency situations, if anything happens during the season.
So who's
the
Mick
offense?
Lombardi?
It looked different. Mick Lombardi's our offensive coordinator, technically our offensive coordinator,
Or-
even though Josh McDaniels is the one calling the plays. You know what I'm saying? But he gave him the keys, the free reins. Even Aiden looked different out there, Stu. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can tell.
I'll tell you what, though. I mean, there were a couple passes. Dallas's DBs were fucking made some nice plays, man.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that quick slant there in the red zone there where the guy knocked it down. But I did like the one pass that Aiden threw to 81.
Sims.
Hey, Tucker.
Sims.
Oh, can't see it. Oh, yeah, Sims.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was nice. That was nice.
Yeah.
That was
Great
nice.
catch, too.
That was a pro level throw.
Yeah.
I liked how I liked how Aiden looked in that 2-minute drill too. Still, there's about a minute and a half left on the clock. He came down the field, made some big throws. We couldn't finish.
Well, I'm gonna tell you
but-
this, guys. Daniel Carlson is fucking
Oh,
dude.
my
Fuck.
Sniper. And his brother hit a 57-yarder
in
over
Green
the
Bay.
weekend, too.
Yeah,
Oh, is that okay? That's his brother.
That's
Yeah,
his brother.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, and even along with Carlson, what's our punter?
AJ Cole.
AJ Cole.
Yeah, I like. They remind me a lot of Shane Leckler and Seabass. I mean, those dudes are fucking.
Yeah,
I mean, he hammered that 63-yarder.
62.
62.
Fucking
Yeah.
But easy. They had another 5-6 yards on it. Easy.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like, looking at a lot of these preseason games over the last 4 weeks, like, all of a sudden these kickers are kicking 59, 60-yarders like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Something's changed dramatically in the last few years. Like,
They're actually working.
we've never seen.
Yeah,
I guess
you're
so.
right. Yeah, no,
Because
you're right.
never seen kickers do that consistently.
I'm wondering.
And so many of them doing that.
I'm wondering I'm wondering if maybe there's some type of strengthening or workout program someone got hip to or something new that's because you're right, dude. These guys are just banging these fucking things out, man.
Yeah.
So I liked I liked Williams. I liked, dude, that fucking cut pack that he had on that first touchdown and the breakaway speed that he showed. I thought he looked.
Speaking of cut and Williams, he was cut today.
Oh, he was okay.
Yeah,
Which
he'll find a job.
He's 32, right? I think someone said he's 32.
31. 31.
Yeah. But he did have a nice. I mean, he had nice vision in that other run. I like at the end of it where he was trying to mush the dude and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And like playing physical.
No, but he'll probably if he doesn't find another job, I think that they'll place him on the practice squad.
What about the tight end? Is it 80?
Horsted.
He didn't play very well. He had one play where he just completely got leveled. I think 80 was it 80? I think. Okay.
Horsted.
Did I didn't see Mayer at all. Did
Mayer
he
played and he actually missed a blocking assignment as well. And it was bad, bro.
Yeah.
It was bad.
He's going to be a great receiving option year one. It's going to take some time to develop his blocking.
Mayer, what number is he?
87.
87.
Oh, maybe no. Hey, maybe it was him I'm thinking of. Maybe
it might have been, but yeah, he missed an assignment. He missed that assignment.
He didn't play the first game, right? Because
no, he didn't.
Right? And he played a little bit the second game, right? Or no?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did we have a chance to see?
No. Well, no, he played in week 2. Jimmy G hit him for like a 4-yard.
Oh, Garoppolo played
one series.
Really? Okay.
Against the Rams, but not against the Cowboys.
How do you look?
He looked good. He went 4 for 4. We went down there and scored.
Now, so did we have? Were there any starters playing at all on defense?
Tyree got his feet wet. That was his very first game in
our
the
rookie
league, at edge, and kind of over pursued a few times.
Number 9.
Yeah.
I saw him. There was a couple times he didn't hold his gap responsibility. But I mean, fuck.
Let's go come with time.
Yeah. And but again, it was the gap response, and that's going to be tough. I mean, obviously, those young guys and Paul. I always say, Paul, how do you pronounce his name? I always say Pall Mall, like the fucking cigarettes. I just call Pall Mall.
Oh my God, I fucking can't with
that. But that play,
he did get smoked.
Well, when he threw that, they threw that little wheel or what would you call it, look pass or whatever. He came down and completely whiffed the good, trying to find positive. At least he missed outside and made the guy cut back in. But holy smokes!
Stu, you watch. So I love. See, this is the focus, Stu. You watched that game.
Well, I mean, I watched the 15-minute
kind of just catching like all the highlight.
Well, it was the whole game, but I mean, it was
no, but for you to catch on to all that shit pretty quick. I mean,
yeah. I was.
So what did you think about your young pup? You know what I mean? I mean the numbers were low key, a little pedestrian. He came back down to earth a little bit, but Aiden still had a good game. You know what I mean? Like, let's not act as though he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, and here's the deal, man. We know what he can do. I mean, he finished the preseason at 70% completion, right? And that's what we talked about, right? I mean, I think again, each position we can get caught up in so many statistics, right? Like what statistics mean something, what doesn't, whatever. And I think for me, a quarterback yards. Yards are good, but there's a lot that goes into that. I mean, the receiver yards after catch, who's guarding them, touchdowns. Yes. I think red zone's a good stat, but I think for me as a quarterback, it's completion percentages, man. I mean, that's that's a huge stat, right? And
absolutely.
I know the first game, right? He was 15 of 18 with 2 of those being drops.
Yeah.
So I think he finished, I think he had a total of maybe 17 incomplete passes in the whole preseason. I'm wondering how many of those 17 were.
I know Trey Tucker had a few of them.
Were dropped.
He had 2 of them.
Well, I thought him and number 80, is that Tucker 84?
Yeah. No, 80.
Tucker's 89.
89.
Who's 84?
Keelan Cole.
Keelan Cole, who's cut.
He's got cut.
Oh, I was gonna say him and Aiden kind of seem like they were vibing.
But Aiden he'll end up back on the practice squad. I can almost bet. He's young, but he's kind of like he's a veteran, but he's young.
Okay.
But the thing is this though, Aiden, man, this what he has, what he showed outside the numbers. I think what we were talking about earlier, Big Mike. He's like he had the second highest PFF rating out of any rookie in preseason.
Yeah.
Well, shit. 4 passing touchdowns, a part of 6 touchdown drives and 0
no picks.
Like
exactly. No turnovers. How many times was he sacked?
Yeah,
once.
I mean,
was it once?
I don't think he was sacked.
No, he was sacked once in the first game.
I think this game
was the one that Haran missed on that block.
Oh my God,
that was the only one. He avoided one and practically back body dropped the defender. But I think he was only sacked once the entire preseason.
Yeah,
and the shit that he showed, the poise, that just the vision.
I mean, if you look at it, if you have any of the premier quarterbacks in the league that come in, if they have that preseason, I'm gonna be like, God damn, that usually doesn't happen, right? I mean, they're not going to play. I mean, he pretty much played perfect. Obviously, I would like him to take the Aaron Rodgers route, sit for at least a year, even 2 years, like Garoppolo fucking get us to the playoffs, win us a Super Bowl, and then, hey, thank you very much, and then hand the keys to Aiden on year 3, and let him roll with it. His body's not going to be getting beat up. I mean, that's huge to be able to do that, right? I mean, you just, again, I get so nervous with a rookie quarterback coming in, even though it's not like it's a rookie quarterback coming in that was drafted number 1, coming to a bad team. I mean, he's got weapons, but still, it's just, fuck. I mean, I'd like him just to fucking learn and get everything going, man.
And realistically, if you look at it from what they've done this preseason, I'm sorry, this offseason, and signing Garoppolo, somebody that is familiar with the system, bringing in somebody like Brian Hoyer, who's pretty much played the system for God knows how long. Like, Garoppolo is that bridge right now. They can get out of his contract after this season if they want to. And for
how
somebody,
long contract did he sign?
It's a 3-year deal, but they can get out of it after year 1.
Okay.
So at the same time, like, look, 4th round draft pick,
He's healthy, right? There's no.
He's good. 4th round draft pick. Very solid preseason from what we all saw and what we've all been able to assess.
Yep.
I think realistically, like if we in fact make a deep playoff run, then hey, Jimmy G could potentially be brought back for a 2nd year. If God forbid,
I have no problem with that.
God forbid this season is just a downhill shit show, then maybe we throw O'Connell in towards like the tail end, and maybe he could potentially become the future franchise quarterback.
Well, I mean, look
the Raiders, but time will tell.
Purdy did it, right?
And he was a 7th round pick.
Yeah.
Look at that. And where's Trey Lance now? AKA Josh Rosen 2.0. Like,
bro, what the fuck, dude?
I'm telling you.
Just a fact I told you, bro. Hot take, man. Lance is gonna take Dak's job, bro.
Ooh, wee.
Watch, man.
Bro. Hey, I was watching something though where Dax I don't know where it was, but he did like a throwing thing against David Carr. Did you see that?
He got
David Carr was fucking tink. And
wait, what was this?
It was like target practice.
Where was that at? What was it at?
It looked like it was like at a Dave and Buster's or somewhere, like something like that. It was like
something, yeah. Really? They had like these but
it was real footballs.
Yeah, they had like these little targets, and they're in one spot, and they had to see like who could.
Who was it?
David Carr and Dak Prescott.
Oh shit, I didn't see that.
Yeah, David Carr fucking, and then on the last one, it was like a low one, and David was like, I had to skip it, and he fucking skipped it, and it went, he made Dak look like shit.
JT said your mullet looks fire right now.
I don't. It's not a mullet.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Tiff had your hair looking slick in Vegas.
Oh, yeah. Man. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Tiff had your hair looking cold. Real talk.
We could have got more pictures.
I know we didn't, bro. We were all fucking.
I know.
Now it makes sense, bro. You were fucking under the weather. Like I was getting there. Yeah. It was just a weird. That was weird.
It was. Well, you remember how I was coughing and shit, dude? Like, fuck.
I was telling him, Mike. I was like, bro, Stu, mad quiet. Like after day one. I was first day.
Dude. No, I was fucking. I was before I even went there. I was like resting and.
Did you see what B said? So I'm not going to say nothing, but B was like, wait, bro, how'd you catch COVID from Stu? All the shit that me and Stu did. How the fuck did I not get it?
Yo.
I don't know. For those who do not know, B and Stu are partners in crime when we go to Vegas. So they're hand in hand.
We just sat down there at the office and chopping it up on the kitchen table, dude. We didn't go anywhere. Yeah. Hey, that running back for Dallas, is he a rookie out of North Dakota State?
Yes.
The white dude.
God damn, that motherfucker.
He's a fullback.
Yeah, he's a fullback.
They had him at fucking H though.
Yeah.
He had two he was playing halfback and full.
Yeah. Larry Zonka out there, bro.
He caught that pass out the backfield and scored, right? That was him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's some bitch is 6'1", like 235, 245.
If you look at his production in college, though, his production was insane at the collegiate level. Like crazy. So, I'm not shocked at all.
Yeah. He reminded me of Allstott. Looked a lot like Allstott.
They got a steal with him. They got him and they got Deuce Vaughn in one draft. They got an undersized running back that's very elusive from Kansas, and then they got that kid, and they still got
play Dallas in the regular season.
No.
Yeah, we got a few more. I think we got a few more years.
So who do we open up with then?
We got Denver
with the Broncos in Denver, right? And then we have Buffalo in Buffalo, and then our home opener is Week 3 against the Steelers.
Oh, they're in Buffalo.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit.
Back-to-back road games on the road.
And are they back-to-back Detroit, Chicago as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Hey, I might stay out there that week, Stu. To be honest,
I'm probably gonna go to both games.
I'll stay. I'll just stay, bro. I'm just gonna tell Tiff.
I've already been talking to a lot of people, dude. That, and here's the deal, dude. It's on fucking Devil's Night, bro. October 30th. That Monday night game for the Lions, man. That shit is gonna be fucking.
Oh, it's gonna be lit.
Crazy as shit, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy as hell. That thing's gonna be live, man. I'm fucking pumped. So what I'm gonna do? So I was trying to figure out. Oh, speaking of that's Big Stu right there. I was like, I don't know what to wear at the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like,
I'm wearing the Stu jersey, bro.
well, so because here's the deal, like obviously,
My bad.
and actually, what was kind of I got emails from the Redskins inviting me to games. They're a little alumni, little crews trying to like get some things going and shit. But like with the Lions,
Hey, Tiff said real quick. She said, "Fuck you, Stu."
Fuck you.
God damn.
Okay.
That's a damn. I could have used that as
with the long COVID dick.
I could have used that for a sound effect. Damn.
did
Hey,
Mike, did you catch anything?
Nope.
No.
That was good, man.
Shit.
I don't know
You
how.
probably
man.
got shit. You and Tiff probably got it from Tim Brown and his wife.
There you go.
Y'all motherfuckers were over there fucking wife swapping and shit.
Yo.
Wife swap Raiders edition or Notre Dame edition.
Fuck you, Stu.
Hey, I'm not hating. Shit.
Oh my god. What's funny is he just had a toy drive out here a couple days ago. I couldn't go because I was sick.
Is
We
he
had tickets.
Is he from Texas?
He's from Dallas.
Okay.
They live up the street.
Do they?
Mm-hmm. But we were supposed to go to the Cowboys game. We have 4 tickets. Man, we were just too fucked up, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, tell the Commanders, bro. If they're really trying to get, man, send them a garbage bag, bro. There ain't no way.
Facts.
Well, there's a guy named Jeff Scanina that played at Purdue. He's in the Purdue Hall of Fame. He played like 16 or 17 years in the NFL at D tackle. He's a close friend of mine, and he's actually their D-line coach, and his assistant is Ryan Kerrigan. Who's from Purdue and played a long time in the league. And actually, a couple days ago, he actually called me, and they're on the bus coming back from Baltimore because they played Baltimore, I think, in week 2. And Warren Sapp always goes in during the preseason and helps him coach and shit like that. So it was kind of cool to see Warren or whatever. But no, I thought it was cool, just like, just to know that other teams are reaching out. But what I was saying was about the Lions, they do have a pretty decent alumni thing. And with it being in the Lions at Detroit, I'd hate to meet, like if I were to meet some of the front guys and I'm wearing, obviously they'd understand it, but I mean, being at home wearing Raiders gear, but obviously it would be also shitty to wear Lions gear with the Raiders. So what I'm going to
get the half jersey.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get the half shirt. Yeah. I'm going to get the half shirt. Yeah.
Hey, that'll be cold right there.
White and blue.
Yeah.
Probably white and blue. Yeah. Cause they'll be white jerseys and then the blue jerseys. Yeah. That's what
That'd be cold. That'd be cold. From Michigan playing.
There's a lot of and here's what they have too. They have, I was talking with my high school football coach who has season tickets. They do a thing like a tail, like in the stadium, like 3 hours before the game. And for 2 hours, they have like a band and a bar right there in the stadium. So instead of us trying to like tailgate and then, start getting all fucked up and then trying to walk to whatever, we can just go right into the game and drink and stuff there and then enjoy the game. So
yeah, I'm gonna just stay that week, bro. We'll hit both of them up.
Oh yeah,
that sounds fun to me.
Absolutely.
Bro, real quick,
and also too we'll catch a Purdue. Let's see.
Oh, what's up?
Yeah, we'll catch a Purdue game too.
Oh yeah.
Play Notre Dame this year?
We don't. No.
I wish.
We got. I'm telling you, man. We got probably, if not the top 3 toughest schedules in college football here. I'm just gonna pull it up.
I got it up for you, bro.
Go ahead and read that.
You got Fresno State this coming weekend. You got Virginia Tech
at Virginia Tech.
At Virginia Tech. You guys are home against Cuse.
Syracuse.
And then home
Wisconsin, I think, on Friday night.
September 22nd.
Which we have not beat Wisconsin since my senior year.
Oh, yeah, that is a Friday night because we'll be out in Vegas.
Because that next day, Ohio State plays Notre Dame.
Shit.
We got Ohio State, USC, and we got Clemson this year. It's going to be tough for us, too.
Hold on. Where am I at? After Wisconsin, you guys are home against Illinois. And then you're in Iowa, October 7th. The 14th, Ohio State. Shit. You guys are home for that one.
That's good because for whatever reason, Ohio State struggles at Ross Aid. So that's good.
October 28th in Nebraska.
Tough.
November 4th in the Big House against Michigan.
Dude, for everything I'm hearing coming out of Ann Arbor, guys, that fucking they're probably the front runner right now. I guess they're just fucking dude. They got guys everywhere at every position at Michigan, man. Them and Georgia, pretty much, I think, are the two teams.
Real quick, heads up, you guys. They have not released the 53 man yet, so we're just shooting this shit, waiting to see what other players are going to pop up on this cut list. Also, the Chiefs have placed defensive tackle Chris Jones on the reserve. Did not report list. He does not count towards the 53 man roster as he continues to hold out.
Do we have any injuries?
No, we're actually coming into this season good to go, like really good to go. I mean, this minor, Brandon Faison, he's kind of more of a rotational corner, you know what I mean? But he had the red shirt on the other day, no contact jersey, so he's slowly coming back. But there's not really any.
And the guy Cleveland Farrell is that?
Oh no, Neil Farrell.
Neil Farrell, that's who we
traded him today to the Chiefs for a 6th round pick.
And what do you guys feel about that?
I love it because he was a late round pick for us last year. These guys probably said he's not developing the way we thought he was going to do.
Where's he out of?
LSU.
Okay.
Yeah. So
he was last year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. To get a 6th round pick for him, hey man, that's really good.
How do you guys feel about our number 1 pick?
I love it. I mean, until let me say this. I like it a lot. I love it once he shows me that we didn't make a mistake not drafting.
He looks fucking huge out there. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's levels to the measurables. That dude looks right.
I'm so focused on the back 7. I didn't really look up front. But you guys, with what he played, you felt like he.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna be bullying guys around like it's nothing, bro.
Yeah.
He's gonna be dominant. He's good. And apparently, the kid that he bull rushed tore his groin.
Ooh.
So apparently on that play, whatever's the kid's name is, it was funny. Apparently the lineman's name is Ball too, and he tore his groin. The irony, irony. But yeah, like apparently he tore his groin on that play. So look, Tyree is gonna be bullying people around all year long.
Well, I know when we drafted him, the little videos they were showing of his highlights, he was doing that. I mean, in college, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And now that he's stepping up and doing it right away again and with the pros. So yeah, people are saying Chandler Jones, is he healthy? Is he in shape?
He's in amazing shape. He's in amazing shape. Yeah.
But the big question is, what is going on with him right now?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
He missed like 10 practices or some shit. Like he hasn't been around for a minute. It's undisclosed.
Do you know why?
Josh McDaniels pretty much said he should be ready to go soon, but it sounds like it could be injuries dealing with. It could be some family stuff. It could be personal. I don't know, but that's scary right now. That's the one question mark that I have, because maybe they put Tyree out there against the Cowboys to see if he'd be ready to go, just in case Chandler's not ready to go.
Can you put up Mark Davis real quick? What he said just now? What Mark's talking about?
Stu, let's do a cart topper.
Y'all know what that is?
No.
I have no idea what that is.
I'm afraid to find out.
What is leave it at that?
Yo, hold up. Let me look it up. Fuck that.
So it's when you're golfing, right? You know, and you have the golf cart, and you use the top of the golf cart to chalk the top of the golf cart. You know what I memean?
Oh my God!
Wow! Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
So that's why so many people like to golf. That's awesome.
Well, yeah. I mean, because a lot of guys, fellas, that's their only way they're going to get out of the house.
Yeah.
Is by them going to the golf course. Yeah.
Definitely. Shout out to Elite. I have been seeing that too. So it may be personal. He's been posting a lot of God is good. I'm blessed. He has been doing that. But one thing about him is he always does that. Yeah, so I don't really know what to take from that. You know what I mean? But hopefully he's ready. What's up, sweetheart? That's Stu Jr. right there.
Yeah, look at this is my
that is Stu Jr.
Oh yeah, for sure.
This is Avery. She's 4. She turned she had her birthday in July, and she's down here playing with Chubby Man.
So I have a kid whose birthday was in July, Avery, and his middle name is Avery.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
Yeah. So there you go. I love it. It's the Stu with the knowledge.
I was gonna say, shit. What was I gonna say?
We're gonna be live until fucking midnight, bro.
Damn, I'm trying. Oh, I haven't. I'm just trying to think of other teams that I've seen, and if anyone's again, no one really plays though, right? I mean, no one's. I mean,
What is it?
With the preseason that's gone? What are people saying? I mean, are they saying anything as far as the AFC West? I mean, what's up with Denver or
Denver's been dealing with injury after injury after injury.
really?
They've lost 3 receivers already. Tim Patrick for the season. KJ Hamler has a heart condition. He's gone. Jerry Jeudy has a hamstring issue. He's probably going to miss week 1 against us. They're down and out right now. Like they're down to, they got Cortland Sutton, which is a great wide receiver, but they're dealing with some problems.
They're running back.
They got Williams.
Is it Javonte Williams?
Javonte Williams.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which he can run the ball. Don't get me wrong, but that offensive line is still suspect. So,
Really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So I don't know.
What's Mr. Not irrelevant, Mr.
Relevant.
What's his
Unlimited.
name?
Oh, Russell.
Yeah.
Unlimited.
Mr. Unlimited. How's he doing?
We talking about?
Motherfucker,
Wasted.
Oh.
Who got cut from the Subway Squad, bro? They cut his ass.
Yep.
Apparently he has COVID right now too. He has a temperature of 103.
Wow.
Well, wasted, right?
Dude, it's
No, let's talking about Russell Wilson.
Oh, I think it's about wasted,
I
Mr.
thought you were talking
Unlimited.
about wasted.
no. Russell Wilson's Mr. Unlimited.
Oh, with the kids?
No, the Subway
that
commercials.
video he came out with, he's like, "Yo, I'm." Mr.
Oh my
Unlimited."
God.
And he kept saying it like over and over.
Got it.
Yeah.
What I'm hearing is at one point, Stidham was like low key battling for that spot, and he looked good the other night. He looked really good the other night.
Yeah, he was lighting it up.
Oh, they got Perrine too. I forgot that they did bring in Perrine, the Broncos. So they got a nice little 1-2 punch, at the running back
I do
position.
want to say this. So I was talking to CG, right? 49ers content creator. You know?
Yeah.
And he was saying that Jalen Graham may actually start week 1 as an outside linebacker. Jalen Graham's the safety they drafted from Purdue. So I was pumped to hear that. I know just on my Purdue guys, I know Payne Durham did well in Tampa.
Nice.
Charlie Jones just really couldn't, because I called Lou Anarumo and I was just, because when I was watching the game, he just couldn't get in a rhythm or whatnot. So I'm not sure how he did the last preseason game. And then Corey Trice, obviously, he blew his knee out. So
He'll be back next season, though.
Yeah.
He's going to be a dog for Pittsburgh. I'm telling you, they're going to develop him the right way. He's going to be all right. If he can stay healthy, Trice is going to be nice.
Yeah, I really had to think about the running back you were just talking about because of the last name. And then I'm looking at it in the chat now. It's Pirine, bro. Samaj Pirine.
I thought it was Perrine.
No.
Yeah, it's P. Ryan.
Who's that? Who's that?
He played in Texas too, didn't he?
I believe he did, and
He's a Denver running back.
I'm pretty sure he might have been with.
He played for Cincinnati last year.
He was with Cincinnati, and I think he was with the Jets before then.
He's kind of bounced around, but he killed it for me in fantasy last year. He was killing it.
Yeah.
He was killing it.
Oh, hey,
Oklahoma.
Hey, what you guys feel about Tua Tagovailoa saying "keep my name out your mouth, motherfucker"?
I like that. Talk that shit.
Yeah.
Who is that? Who did he say that to again?
Ryan Clark.
Right?
Yeah.
Ryan Clark.
I like that shit. Like
Dude is such a fucking. That dude just makes my skin crawl, man. That dude is such a fucking simp motherfucker, dude. And
and then he always comes out. And then he always comes out and apologizes every time.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, I'm thinking, dude, you're on national fucking TV. Okay, you have millions of people watching this, listening to your opinion on somebody, and you're just joking around some shit. Like, dude, you can't just throw around shit like that about a player because the people that are listening are gonna that's gonna be their opinion. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like if he was doing a game and this dude's trash. He got beat, and then now all the fans are booing the motherfucker. Oh, I was just joking though. It's like, dude, right? Like Ryan, bro.
Right.
We get it. You were a free agent, okay, and you went to a Super Bowl. Big fucking deal. Get over it, man. Like, he always comes back to him somehow. And when he talks to people, he talks down to them. He's patronizing, and he always tries to have this really, well, so, and it is he's just fucking annoying. Like he's just I can't stand. He's so fake. So
Say
fake.
what you mean what you say. Straight up.
Motherfucker, dude. I remember.
Go ahead.
No. I'm just saying. I was glad, like, because again, that's just that's fucking rude. I mean, it's just flat out rude. And then you had stupid ass what's his name from Connecticut, who I fucking hate, the quarterback, fucking Dan Orlovsky.
Can't stand hearing him talk.
Like they're in middle school or some shit. I'm like, dude, you guys
do that again.
What a fucking I when I was with the Lions, and he was quarterback at that point towards the end of the season. And I remember we were in this red zone, so I was just jumping out there for scout team, right? And I had kind of just gotten there, but he knew who I was, and I like picked him off. And he's like, Jesus Christ, Stuart, read the card, man. Like, what are you doing? And I'm like, the fuck, motherfucker, what are you talking about? Like, he tried to cuss me out like I was some like rookie free agent that didn't know how to read a fucking scripted card or whatever. I said, motherfucker, what do you want me to do? You threw it right to me. I tried not to catch it. It fucking stuck in my face mask. You threw it right to me, motherfucker.
So let me just hit it. Just hit me in the body and just drop and just let it.
Like, what the fuck?
All right.
But I started walking over there. And I'm like, who the fuck are you talking to, motherfucker?
No, hey, R. Gonzalez. Stu was very good at the alumni party. We just kept our distance and we walked past.
Somebody asked.
We walked past Richie a few times.
Listen, guys. Listen, Rich Gannon. I have respect for Rich Gannon. Don't get it.
They're Raider brothers at the end of the day, man.
Don't get it fucked up. I mean, the guy's a potential Hall of Famer. The guy was MVP of the fucking league. I mean, would I've loved to have him. And like I said, I wish he didn't scramble and break his neck. Cause I mean, literally, guys, we are just now getting over that shit, to be honest.
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah.
Am I going to come on here and be upset that he, again, like a Ryan Clark saying some shit that I don't think you need to say for no reason? Yeah. But I'm not, I mean, it's not going to be a deal where
that's why there's such a balance, right? Between both those guys have something in common, Stu. They went from playing the game to commentary, right?
Yeah.
So there's that balance of I'm not trying to be biased.
Yeah.
But also like I have to speak my mind, but also I'm one of them. I came from that. You know what I mean?
I feel like him and Clark, they gotta prove that they're better than whoever it is they're talking about, right? Like they gotta still like it's like, dude, man, like
yes,
give it up.
I agree with you. That's the one thing I agree with because it's like, I would have did this.
Yeah. Yep. It's like
but we're not talking about that. Yeah,
we know. I'm pretty sure the quarterback out there doesn't want to throw fucking 2 interceptions to fucking the Buccaneers in a Super Bowl for touchdowns either, motherfucker. So just keep it moving.
Hey, Hammer. Hey, let's do this, bro. Let's do this.
Oh, bro.
They're not going to announce this anytime soon. Stu, hey, are you up for taking a few phone calls with us today? You got some time?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good.
What I'm gonna do is, hey, let's do this. By the time we do our phone call show, we'll have a little more kind of idea what the hell is going on with this roster.
So
I know, right? But we'll also get Stu involved, so everybody in the chat can give a call, talk to Stu. If you guys have some questions and stuff, I gotta eat. It's
okay. So I see what you're saying. Okay,
yeah,
we're gonna do this.
We're
gonna do this. Yeah, we're gonna do this in 2 hours.
Last thing though, like, because I heard people. It seemed like people really liked 57. You did. Okay.
Oh yeah, Drake Thomas.
Yeah, he was nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did he have a bad game this last game?
10 tackles, I think. 7
Did he
solo.
really? He had that makes okay.
Yep.
I guess again the plays that he did.
Y'all gonna make me cry, man. Why is he gone?
Yeah,
but I think there was a few times too, though, Big Mike. I think kind of where he over pursued as well. Like there was a few plays where I'm like, damn, Drake, like. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Was he the free agent we picked up from?
He was undrafted out of
UDFA, North Carolina State.
Yeah.
Oh, he was this year. He was
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He'll probably come back then.
Yeah, he'll fall to the practice squad.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That was my guy, man.
Real quick, you guys, we're coming up on 5 hours.
You've been out here for 5 hours?
5 hours, bro.
Yeah.
I haven't had water, food. My sons
Yeah,
haven't ate.
dude, you need that when you with this shit. You need to hydrate,
Yeah,
bro.
they're throwing up and
I see
shitting
with
all over the place.
Woodson.
It's been
Bro,
all bad.
They're
I can't look
shitting.
at,
They're
I can't
shitting.
look at the alcohol, bro.
They're
Oh,
I
bro,
need some more. I need some
every-
more bottles, bro.
It's Stu, everything.
Are you
Bro.
achy? Are you aching?
Yes,
See,
everything.
I don't know, dude. I didn't have. I just had just the chest. I didn't have any of
Bro,
the.
head, chest, heart, like everything,
Yeah.
bro.
Bro,
Like,
it's different. It's different for everyone, bro. Like,
Yeah.
you could have had it and didn't realize you had it, or whatever the case may be. But
I probably got
shit
a
is
lot of
different
things I
to
don't
most
know I have.
Well,
hey, on the way out, man. Salute the Raider Dame on the 20 special. Appreciate you, bro, on the way out. You guys, we will be back to talk about.
Yeah. What are you? So what are we
final
doing?
53.
What are we doing?
2
it starts
hours.
at so 7 my time, 8 o'clock your time. Still, Big Mike, if you're free, bro, you already know you family too, bro. If you got some time, pop in, shoot the shit with
And
us.
that's Q&A.
Yeah, yep. Q&A. We're gonna have people call in and ask questions, and we'll talk about the 53. And you guys can ask Stu personal questions about the game and stuff too. You know what I mean?
And so you think that they will have that? Is there a deadline on that 53? Or
They're supposed to have it into the front office by 4 p.m. this afternoon. That doesn't necessarily mean that the team has to
release it.
Release it to the general public.
Vegas time.
Yeah, it's done. It's done. But
done.
they just haven't released it yet to the public.
Okay.
So with that being said, once again, shout out to Dame. Appreciate everybody, man. I did not plan on doing this live this damn long, but we will be back in 2 hours. We'll be live from both channels, Hammers and mine as well. Big Mike, our brother, you're always invited. Stu, I'm gonna send you the invite. We're gonna put it together right now. I'm gonna send it to you behind the scenes.
Cool.
And then chat, we'll see you guys here once again shortly, where hopefully we can break down the final 53. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. We out. Bye.
That's what I'm talking about.